Just the two of us. And everybody else. Not just the two of us. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. How is it going? How's it hanging? What up? Slay the Spire 2 today. Let's freaking go. Slay the Spire 2 in 1 hour from now. Are you guys ready?
STS2, let's go.
Are you ready? Whew. Alright, well, after I started, I wanted to see how far I could go. Sorry, that might have been loud. I was trying to be a hype man for you guys. Yeah, I was getting red in the face. What's up, guys? Are you ready? Imagine this video autoplays on YouTube Grubby streams, and someone wakes up from that. I'm sorry. Let me tell you my mistake, guys. I'm listening to Grubby on speakers. Ooh, my bad. My bad. This is you right now. Rooster testing its limit. Dude, that's rock and roll. Man, that's one hype man. That's amazing. Yo, that was me. Guys, slay the Spire in 1 hour from now. Oh, by the way, this looks gorgeous, first of all, Tomek. And secondly, Tomek and Rui, shouldn't it show my local time right now? Grubby's local time now. To supplement the schedule. I know it probably already automatically updates to people's time schedule. I mentioned that? Oh, cool. Cool. All right, let's. We don't have long, so let's get some Warcraft games in, and then it's Slay the Spire time. Dude, I'm so excited, guys. I'm so excited. Let's go. Thank you for waking up my family, says Avim8901. I am sorry. Kind of. Did you see the memes on Slay the Spire? I actually got some recommendations on my Reddit, yeah. There was one that said, guys, I'm already tired of Slay the Spire 2. I've just played it too much. At this point, I'm just waiting for Slay the Spire 3. That's all I saw. Which I think a lot of people probably feel that way about STS 1 and 2. Probably they hooked into that, like people saying that. Slay the Spire Reddit. Expectations for Slay the Spire 2 are high, but luckily they're staying close to the base. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Day 620 of drawing badly until Slay the Spire 2 comes out. Wow, this guy has ears. Very cool. This escalated. Drawing badly until STS 2 comes out. Volume 1 to 300. I don't even know what STS is. I'm old now, so that's to be expected. Irishmus. Wait, what do you play? Are you here for Age of Empires 2? What do you play normally? They call Soda Gay Shroud. Do you have something like that? No. No, they call me the strong Arnold Schwarzenegger. They always call me that. Remember that, guys? I get compared to Benedict Cucumbersnatch, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and a couple of other actors. The guy from Merlin. Basically, if the actor is tall, has a long face, they're gonna be compared with me. Even if I don't look like them at all. And the big teeth. Yeah, I have big teeth. Well, I will explain the game. I'll explain Slay the Spire for any boomers in chat. Did a bird poop on your shoulder? Yep. Came straight here anyway. That's how much I love the stream. I watch Warcraft 3, Age of Empires 2, and some FPS sometimes. I see, Irishmus. What do you think about Firelord first hero for the Horde? It's like something between Blade and Farseer. Yeah, it's agility, it's ranged, it has summons. I see that. I saw someone in Day 9's channel call him the bald Grubby. Man, maybe I'm too sensitive. And I think probably two things can be true. Thanks, Facer. But I think we should not go so hard on people that have lost their hair. It is a very public loss of something that's been part of your identity. I would personally find it horrendous if I lost my hair. And you have to pretend to be down with it, with all the jokes. I think there's a lot of bald bashing that's not cool at all. Even though people are being protective for other things that have nothing to do with how you live. Like, we don't gay bash anymore. We don't fat bash. We don't all kinds of bash. And the thing you also can't do anything about, going bald, we bash it. I don't like it, personally. Have you seen the bald Reddit? It's very supportive in seeing men help each other. Wait, how are bald men helping each other on the bald Reddit? Just how are they helping each other? Are they shaving each other's head? Or are they helping each other in other ways? They jerk each. I didn't say it.
Insufficient gold. We can't build.
Slay the Spire 2 in an hour, guys.
Insufficient gold. Insufficient.
It's the most supportive Reddit in existence. Convincing each other, yep, it's time to shave it off. Oh, wait, actually, I have seen the bald Reddit. I don't know how I came upon it, but I've seen it. It's been recommended to me. I've clicked it a couple of times. It's definitely not frequent. Maybe once in a month. There'll be someone that has like a little stoat on their hair, on their head, and they're like, is it time, guys? I get those videos, and I also get the videos with like a very old decrepit dog where they say, is it time, guys? That got me really emotional 2 mornings ago.
Your building is...
I invited Logan onto the bed, which we normally never do because there will be hairs there and we need to change the sheets. I thought, I just saw a video like, is it time? I was like, he needs to be on the bed at least once. But he wouldn't do it. He wouldn't get on the bed. Because he knows it's wrong. He feared it was a test.
I stand ready. Oh, too easy. Point the way, done. On your mark.
Damn it, I hate it when I pull the creeps in front like this. And by the way, you're supposed to say then just don't do it then. And then it takes so long before I can eat.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy. Your building is complete.
Oh, I didn't deny any creeps. Good.
My blade thirsts.
Point the way.
Lend me, though I be.
I'm doing a guide right now on creeping build orders, guys.
Blade thirsts.
And one thing I realized is that even for someone as accomplished as me, there are ways where I can optimize my creeping that I've gotten lazy about. We've gotten fat and lazy.
I stand ready.
Command me.
On your mark.
Act. At last. My blade thirsts. At last. Come.
Insufficient.
So I did some testing. I did some experimentation. I'm making like clips to supplement the guide video.
My blade thirsts.
I stand ready.
We must act.
On your mark.
My blade thirsts.
And I realized I was gonna show something like, look, here's how the creeping goes when you do it like this. Here's how the creeping goes when you do it like that. And I realized, even between two quote-unquote identical creeping attempts,
Blade thirsts. Unadulterated.
I could have really wildly different results.
None.
Point the way. I'll give it a shot. On your mark. Waiting on you.
We must act.
Your move. On your mark. Fair enough. Point the way. Say no more. Done. All too easy.
Oh yeah.
Our warriors have engaged.
And yeah, it just goes to show how much can still be improved.
Calm. Your blood is mine.
On your mark.
Command me. The time has
Point the
come.
way.
My blade
Waiting on you.
thirsts. At
Your
last.
move. Waiting on you. Fair enough. Say no more.
Okay, that was greedy.
Take your time.
My
Look around.
blade thirsts. Revenge.
Point the way.
Command.
On your mark. Point the way. Done.
We must act.
Waiting on you.
Your
Say no
building
more.
is complete.
Has come.
Point the way.
At last. We must act. Run for your life.
Waiting on Baron.
Upgrade finished.
My blade thirsts. None.
Point the way. Your move. On your mark. Waiting on you.
This game has been a slaughter.
Say no more.
Our warriors have engaged.
I think Demon Solo's everything now. He has heal pot, of course.
Point the way.
Blade thirsts. For cannonball.
If I had a bit more mana, Immolation would go hard. I mean, it's already going hard. GG. Do people use the guides? So I have 5 guides out right now, and let's say they do have views. So you can visit the guides by going to www.followgrubby.com and then clicking here on view all guides, and here are the 5 guides. And once you click on them, you find them on YouTube. So they do have views, 87k, and then we got this one that has a 19k. That's not that much, and I think 99.9% does not even play the game anymore. And among those that still play the game and watch it, most don't need the absolute beginner content. However, if I do another Warcraft 3 invitational tournament, maybe the streamers will watch this. And those streamers may have thousands of viewers, and therefore, for every 1 view it adds to the video, it's actually 5,000 views added to the video. And even though that does not immediately result in ad revenue, it does result in publicity and also knowledge for the game, love for the game, and therefore more chance of community growth. If there's no newbie content, it's very intimidating to begin with Warcraft 3, but if there is, then it's a little bit easier to start. Hera needs the guide. Yeah, Hera, who is the #1 Age of Empires 2 player right now, he is beginning He's beginning Warcraft 3 soon, Warcraft 3 practice, and maybe he will watch these guides. I haven't watched his Patreon guides yet because I forgot that he gave me a code for them. And I got some live coaching, and I like to learn by myself first as well. But chances are, that he will find this, and we will watch some videos, and it will be helpful for him to learn the game. And he probably doesn't need it as much as say like Imagine if I had all this when Sunglitter started playing Warcraft 3. I think that would have been very helpful. And you can choose which topic you want to learn about, you know? Do you want to learn about getting started, where, how, and why to play? Do you want to learn about ways to move the camera, changeable hotkeys, tab cycle, double tap for focusing a unit, optimal worker count, the importance of teching, ways to gain gold and spend it, the importance of lumber and gold, upkeep system, XP rules for heroes, ability management, mana management, army encounters, countering unit logic, armor type, damage type, and so on. And the next one is going to be on early game, decision making, creeping, and build orders. After you watch all 10 videos, you'll know the whole game. Will there be more AoE 2 later, champ? Absolutely. Probably not today, unless Slay the Spire 2 is bad, which I very much doubt. Are you going to be doing an invitational for Hera? I will try to get something organized, yeah. Because I think he's going to practice for sure. Warcraft 3, he wants to play. But it'll be more fun if I have something to organize as well. So I'm looking into options. You know, it's been a year since my last invitational, since my first invitational began. It was March and April last year. It's March now. In before Slay the Spire 2 is like Darkest Dungeon 2? You mean good, but too different and therefore unfamiliar and less popular? I don't think so. From what we've seen, it's a lot more along the baseline. Thank you for the sub, Dora Sekman 8. Appreciate it. Do you have a sword in your house like the Blade Master carries? I have Frostmourne, like Arthas, retrieved. It was such an amazing event. Felt so bad for Loco. It hit him so hard. You think it hit him hard? Losing or his performance? I feel like he did pretty okay. I feel like he could have performed better if he worked harder on it. Because he was quite talented and diligent. But he also kept combining StarCraft 2 with his... because he's so dutiful about his mainline content. Is it bad I don't like the updated graphics and animations for STS2? I'd rather have the old way. It's not bad. But it's like, let's say you're Mega Crit. How would you do it? What do you think would be the most popular? The exact same graphics, people will call you lazy. Some people may even feel like it is dated. I'm gonna be honest, Seydu. I have seen this opinion many times in other people as well. Not just myself, but this was my own opinion that I didn't adopt from anyone else. When I saw streamers play Slay the Spire on stream when it came out, I thought the game looked really mid. I thought the game looked really mid, really mediocre. And specifically how it looked kept me away. Now it is elegant. It is elegant once you get to play the game, once you get to appreciate it, but it's not gorgeous at first sight. Nor is gorgeous at first sight always necessarily the best, because it can disappoint. But I would say there was room for improvement from the creative arts perspective. Now, is the new one a 10 out of 10 improvement upon it? That's a good question. But if I was Mega Crit, would I keep the exact same graphics? I don't think so. I would try to improve upon it. And there's a risk that people will be like, I like the old graphics of Slay the Spire 1 better. But we'll all see it in 40 minutes from now. Some games look really nice and then play awful. Yeah. Yo, thanks for the sub, Woblight and Horowai. I find the new one's style much nicer. I was bothered by limb joints and how they moved in Slay the Spire. Man, you know, I love both Age of Empires 2 and 4. But I was listening to Hera and someone asked, why do more people play AoE 2 than 4? And I heard him say, because I believe it's a better game. It's so funny because that's just his opinion and that's totally fine. I still felt like I was sucker punched in the AoE4 fan guts. Which is so, like, it's so silly to mind someone else's opinion not being the same as yours. I'm not even sure that I disagree, by the way, because AoE 2 is really, really good in gameplay. And I think the battles are actually more interesting. But all I want to hear is praise for games I love. All the games I love. I want to only hear praise. It's funny how people get, which is why, like, sometimes when I don't like a popular game, people are mad with me. Thank you for the sub, Kennetuko. Thank you for the sub, Jim Jack.
Okay.
Hey, Heather Manson, thank you. AoE 4 is beautiful and it's a good game. AoE 2, I think, might be a great game.
Be happy to. Okie dokie. I can do that. Ready to wear gloves.
I think Moon is Muhammad Ali and Happy is Mike Tyson.
I can do that. Work. Yes, Lord. My life. Oh. Huh? What task is there? Excellent choice. Hey, are you hero and obey? I am yours. Work complete. Yes.
I think Mike Tyson would win
Swobu, Doktar, Zugzug.
the debate.
Oh, yes. What task is there? Swobu. Yes, Lord. What you want? Haste in my blade. Zugzug. I am yours. Master.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Doktar. I am yours. Double. What task is there? Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Yes. Oh. Yes, Lord.
I guess we are not getting a shop.
Yes. Excellent choice. Oh. Ha! Are you hero?
But can I save the peon?
Excellent choice. Yes. Are you hero and obey? Yes.
Nope.
What task is there? Yes, Lord. Master. Yes, Lord. What task is there? What do you want? Time. Oh. I am yours. Yes. What do you want? More gold. Yes, Lord. What task are you hero and obey? Something Master. Doing? Yes. What do you want? Something is doing? Huh? Yes. Oh, excellent choice. Yes. Okie dokie. I can do that. Master.
Damn, I wanted...
I
Oh,
am yours.
yes! The image got some XP.
Stop. What do you want?
Nice. That's good.
Yes. More gold. Be happy to. Yes, Lord.
Almost leveled up.
Haste in my blade.
I did have one lightning shield deny.
Task is there. Hey, excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Master. Time to die. I am yours. What task is there? Yes. What task is there? Bang. Yes, Lord. I'd love to. I am yours. Hey. I am yours. Are you hero?
This guy has movement.
Yes.
Not too bad movement.
Oh. Yes, Lord.
I think he's overdoing it here.
What task is there? What you want? Oh. What task is there? Huh? Who'd you wanna kill? What you want? Something me doing? Oogie yes. Work. You wanna act? Yes, Lord. Hey. Yes, complete. I'd love to. Who'd you wanna kill? I am yours. What you want? What you want? Who'd you wanna kill? We're under attack. Are you hero?
Where did the first here go? I didn't look for a bit.
What you want? Who'd you wanna kill?
Got XP for all those. Oh my god, he's going Bloodlust to Torrents? What kind of a combo is that? That's a crazy combination.
I am yours. Haste in my blade. I am yours. Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Hey, are you hero and obey? Oh, we're under attack. Who you wanna kill? Yes. Thumbs up, Master. Yes.
No, you're Farseer, bro.
Thumbs up. We're complete. What you want?
You're Farseer, no.
Master. Yes, Master. I am yours. We're under attack. What do you want? Huh? Something yes, Lord. Are you hero? Yes.
It was going so well, bro.
What task is there? Excellent. What do you want?
What you want?
Yes, Lord. What task is there?
Who'd you want to kill?
Who'd you want me kill? Killed by a priest. Dude, I know. He only has 17 to 24 damage. Priest piercing damage does like 30% on heroes, but it'll still do like 5, 6, 7 damage or something.
Oh. I am yours. Yes.
He's going Bloodlusted Torrents?
I feel you, man.
What task is there?
I got the righteous groove.
Warcraft 3 is only alive because of custom games? Yeah, and you're only alive because of your father.
What do you want? Oh. Excellent.
It's alive because of the sum of its parts. I agree it's a big part of it, but both your father and mother were necessary for this to happen.
Hey, are you here? Yes.
You be tricksy.
I am yours.
Guys, I want Bloodlusted Torrents too. I think that's so cool.
Yours. Hey. What task is there? Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. Oh, sure, earth, fire. Yes, my call. Take to my bay. I am yours.
Don't worry, be happy. Whoa. Whoa, he's triple hero.
Oh, yes, Lord. How can I help? What task
That's
is
crazy.
there? Work complete.
That's crazy. Triple hero and he rushes me.
I can do that.
Unbelievable.
What do you want? I am yours. Excellent choice.
But he only killed the priest. I guess he really hated that priest. Kill the priest and leave again. I feel like there was more there for him. But maybe he was hoping for me not to be there.
Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? Master? Time to what you want? Time to die. Yes, Lord.
Tastingo. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. You and I.
Yes, Lord Chief. Yes, Lord. Something is doing. What task is there? Oh, I am yours. Oh.
Grubby, would you win in a fight against the Blade Master?
Yes. Are you hero and obey?
If I'm ranged and I'm in a house, he can't get there. Does he have Blade Storm or not?
Yes, Lord. I am yours.
What level? It matters. Let's check if he has an expansion.
Excellent, Lord.
May my ancestors watch over me. Bring it on.
Ooh, healing ward, nice. Yo, thanks for this up, Lurchy.
What task is there? I am yours.
Would I survive in a zombie apocalypse? Is my wife there too? If she is, we survive.
I am yours. What task is there?
I don't like this fight no more. He has more Taurens. But he did use both healing wards. And he is farming in a spot that I emptied 2 of the camps of already. So all he has is this orange camp, then he's gonna have to take this green camp and go across the map. So if I can get most of the pie in the bottom left of the map, that would be really good for me. See how he hasn't got this yet? And I'm gonna be a lot more thrifty with my healing wards. Look, he used all 3. Wait, all 3? He has doctors. He's not going bloodlust. He has infinite heal wards. It's not an item. He used all 3 already, shake my head. Okay, so I am being called out on the map if he comes here.
Yes, Lord.
However,
Word to task is there.
if I'm
I
fast
am yours.
and then I run when he attacks me,
Yes, War Chief.
I am yours.
everything is gonna be okay.
Word to task is there.
So I got most of the creeps again.
Sure, I am yours.
He does have very high hero levels.
Oh,
I hear you.
word to task is there.
Check for expo.
Word to task is there.
I feel you.
Keep the army at home.
Yes, Lord.
Don't worry. Be happy. Hello. You'll
We're
get
under
treats.
attack.
I am
Yes,
yours.
War Chief. A wise
Oh.
guess.
Word to task is there. I am
You know, if I maneuver correctly, I can even get the final creep camp, by the way.
Word to
Yes,
task is
War
there.
Chief.
I am yours. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice.
How can I help? We're under attack.
Because he didn't prioritize it.
War Chief.
Word to task is there.
Yes.
Yes, Lord. Oh, I am yours. Word to task is there. Hey, yes, Lord.
How can I help?
Word to task is there.
Because I have TP. It's all about the creep camp.
Yes, War Chief.
Yes, Lord.
We're under
I
attack.
am yours.
How can I help? For the whole. Master. Direct. We're under attack.
Word to task is there.
Okay, it's not too bad.
Don't worry.
How can I help?
I lost 2 shamans, maybe?
Yes, Lord.
Come on. I feel you, man.
Quickly expand.
Trixie.
Yes.
And then pump.
Oh. I am yours.
War Chief.
Word to task is there. I am yours.
Eventually, my images will do something, guys.
Direct me.
Yes, Lord. Yes. Word to task.
Look, he's going back home.
Oh.
We see that with the sentry. He's much stronger right now, by the way. The correct thing for him to do right now would be to attack me immediately from the corner. The way that I played that, how much he killed, he should be able to make an assessment that he's more powerful at the moment.
How can I help?
He's actually sending wolves for the eventuality. And while it will be obvious that I have an expansion for Shaman suddenly coming here,
A wise plan.
he won't get definitive confirmation
I am yours. Yes. Hey.
Yes.
if he sends wolves here.
Yes, Lord.
How can I help?
Word to task is there. Excellent choice.
Direct me.
I am yours. I am
Not mining yet because he was busy.
We need more fire. Something my call. Direct.
Word to task is there.
Right
Yes,
away.
Lord.
Yeah, still not mining. It's
I
good.
am yours.
Didn't bloodlust the images this time,
A wise
which would have made them more helpful.
for the whole.
There must be like a couple of small green camps around the map that I missed out on.
We're under attack.
Word to task is there. Excellent choice.
Come on.
Oh, he killed both.
Yes, Lord.
Okay.
I am yours.
Fire. We need more number.
Word to task is
How
there.
can I help?
And getting those camps can give just a bit more XP.
Word to task is
Understood.
there.
We need more number. Work.
Yes, Lord.
I'm running a very tight ship in terms of
Direct.
lumber.
I am yours.
Happy.
Word to task is there.
Soon I can't make any torrents anymore, so I'm about as strong as I will be.
I am yours.
There's very good chance that he sees me at the moment because of all the sentries.
Task is there.
Going here without heal scroll and TP is not ideal.
Yes, Lord.
Yes, Lord Chief.
Haste in my blade. Yes, Lord. I am yours.
Help.
Word to task.
If I can gain access to
Yes.
TP, that would be great.
I am yours.
Can I help?
Does
Doesn't look like I can, and he has sentries as well. And a lot of torrents with better upgrades.
I am yours. Yes. Word to task is there. Yes, Lord.
I have to go back
I am yours.
happy, Jaman.
Oh.
and get a pit lord or a TC. I'll get a pit lord.
For the tribes, we need more lumber. I come to the dark.
Howl of Terror, kind of good.
Excellent choice.
Blade level 5 would help as well, but the small camp here is gone.
I am
How
yours.
can I help?
Are you hero?
Need to get some items from the shop. Probably I need heal wards as well. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass to cancel heal wards, because the only units that can do it is heroes and torrents, and they're kind of too valuable to be on heal ward hunting duty.
What you want?
I have been working on torrent upgrades, but sadly they're not that good to go torrent upgrades.
Yes, Lord. Hey,
What is your feeble request?
I am yours.
you? I hear you, man.
Yes, Lord.
Yes,
Oh,
Lord.
excellent
Before
choice.
me. Tremble before me. What is your feeble request?
Like 1/1 is nice, but
Yes, War Chief. Understood.
I also need invul potion
How can I
I
help?
am yours. Yes.
on and dust on pit lord. Oh,
Task is there. Yes, Lord.
A wise plan.
Excellent choice. Yes. Are you
oh,
hero?
images cancel wards,
I am yours. Ah.
but this is a bad position
Yes, yes, Lord.
for TC.
Task is there. I am yours. Are you hero and obey?
Yes, build there to do this.
Yes, Lord.
Right
I
away.
am yours. Excellent
Direct me.
choice. What task is there?
Wow, that was brutal.
Yes, Lord. Yes.
Use the remainder of this, the healing ward. I used quite a lot of items. Heal potion. Oh, I killed something else. Something died from the lightning shield. You can tell by the XP. I'll buy another circlet.
Hear you, man.
If I had enough lumber, I could also get extra things I need, like another tiny great hole. Let's get invul potion on the Bittler. And another heal scroll on my shadow.
What task is there? Yes.
Yes, Lord
Yes,
Chief.
Lord.
And I'm also about to get healing ward.
How can I help?
Yes, Lord. What task is there? Excellent.
I don't know how much these images are doing really. It doesn't seem like such an amazing investment
And obey.
to send images into his worker line all the time. Realistically, I should probably expand before I leave with Tiny Great Hole, but I'll just do a slow one. Feels kind of bad to do a slow one, but I can't send my heroes back anymore. I'll lose too much timing.
Yes, War Chief.
What task is there?
A wise
Yes,
plan.
Lord. I am
How
yours.
can I help?
Oh. Oh. I am yours. What task is there?
Be happy.
Yes, Lord.
Direct me.
Oh. I am yours.
I got the right.
Trickery is this?
Bro, this fight is brutal for both of us. What a cool fight, though. I think Micro actually determined this fight. Not necessarily my unit composition or hero choice. I do think Blade, of course, adds more than Farseer, but the fact that I had to cancel heal wards and stasis was a really big component to it. I had to cancel them all in order to win this one. Grubby, do you know anything about the upcoming BlizzCon Warcraft stuff that you can't tell us yet? No, I do not know anything. I would tell you everything that I'm allowed to tell you by any NDA. And so there is nothing to say, luckily, because I'm not a good liar. But hopefully... Yeah, I'm a champion, by the way. Hopefully it's going to be awesome. Cat Gay 13. Why didn't he try to dispel Bloodlust? Well, he doesn't have any dispel. Have some respect, Eater of Suns. Yo, thanks for the prime Akhundalar, aka Hundalar 01. Appreciate it. I have never lied to you guys about BlizzCon before. I'm not about to start now. Alright? Remember that time I went on a vacation? When does latest Spire 2 drop? 17 minutes from now. How can you see anything in those fights? Well, I'm very experienced with it, so I roughly know what's going on. Even the very wise cannot see all ends, Bivat. But I can see more than most. Heart-wrenching cries of dying Taurens. Why don't you turn on Team Health Bars? Team Health Bars are so ugly, and I'm so mad with anyone that uses them. If you want to know how I feel about Team Health Bars even more, watch this clip. Brutal, savage, wrecked. He thinks my HP bars in AoE2 look ugly. So I changed them. Look. They look like this now. Green health bars, even if I'm blue, with red for HP missing. This is how it used to look like. Everything is red. My shirt, their shirts, their HP bars, it's all red. And I feel the same way about Warcraft 3 HP bars. I'm just waiting for some Slay the Spire 2 gameplay before I buy to see if it's any good. Still haven't seen any of it. Sick. Yeah, 17 minutes from now. Grubby, has Blizzard contacted you about the event next Wednesday? No. Any spoilers you can share with us? No. Trust me, I'm a truth teller. How does your opponent's HP bar look like in AoE2? I don't know. No. Any spoilers you can share with us? No. No. I just replied no to a Discord DM. I just replied no to another Discord DM. I'm just telling everyone no. Hey, Grubby, have a good stream? Yes. Bad time to ask for feet pics. I don't know if there is a good time for it. Hey, Grubby, just wanted to let you know that I've been homesick the last 2 days. Wait, homesick? Or homesick? Homesick. And I haven't been able to do much. Dude, I think sickness that are non-life-threatening and lethal are pretty good warnings from the body to take it easy. I usually need some good sickness, bit of retching, bit of diarrhea and whatnot, fever, headache, to slow down with work, Omega Law work, a little bit. And they're some of the best days, actually, where I can't do anything without any guilt that I'm not working hard enough. But I don't know if you feel the same way. Never been much into Warcraft 3 or AoE 2, but your stream with Hera yesterday was so fun as a noob to the game. Looking forward to more positive vibes and learning. I'm so happy to hear that, Jim Jack. I think we'll do more. We both enjoyed it. Job! LOL! Job. No, look up the worst version of Gout. Oh, that's a not so fun one. That's not a very fun one. But it is you. Gotta accept the situation as much as it is suffering. Does Warcraft 3 have a Champy rush? God, does it? Yeah, I guess double crypt ghouls. Double crypt ghouls with crypt lord and beetles. I'd say so. Yeah, undead all in. What is no in Dutch? Nee. Guys, let's wait and slay the Spire land. Let's get ready. I don't want to miss it after all. I've never been there for the release of a game. Almost never. There's always something else I'm doing. And even now, technically, I was busy with Age of Empires 2. There's always something else going on. And then I'm like, I'll play this later. Backpack battles. I'll play this later. Mugenics. I'll play this later. I did Reforged on release, yes, but I did not do Warcraft 3 or StarCraft 2 or Heroes of the Storm on release. Age of Empires 4, yes. I did those on release. But it's, I'm just saying, it's not often. Did you get a Slay the Spire 2 box? No, I didn't. It's the lag too, Ruigengeist. It's the ping on Dubchamps. More than that even, it's the ping. I'm usually a patient gamer. It's great to skip the buggy first month. Oh, that's not my reason. My reason simply is... Bam! I was playing something else. Actually, I had a chance to fight the duck today. We saw a drake by the road. He started squaring up to my dog and I let him live. I took a big circle around and didn't force him to move. Nope, we didn't do anything to him. At the end of the day, ducks are like dogs, just a couple of letters difference. Bam, bam, bam.
Okay.
Morphe, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Bam, 1 damage. What happened when I slayed Spire 2? 10 minutes, broski. In just 10 minutes. Calculated gamble or dodge and roll? Sucker punch. More like pucker sunch. Hexaghost. I mean, I like a calculated gamble. It's a bit early to take it. I'm gonna finish this run in 10 minutes. Grubby, should I go to bed, put on my comfy slippers and fire up to your stream to watch STS2, or should I play by myself? I can't decide. Whatever feels like freedom to you. I once heard that explanation. Whatever feels like freedom, and I feel like it's such a good way to live. Shall I go to the birthday party, or shall I play Warcraft 3? And sometimes you gotta think about it for a bit, right? You gotta think about it, what feels like freedom. Because if you never go to the birthday party, then they won't come to yours, and that may not feel very freeing to you. Can someone tell me what's the difference from Slay the Spire 1 to 2? It looks like the philosophy by the devs is to keep the game core, the essentials, as close as possible to the original. And so it won't be like Darkest Dungeon 1 and 2 from the looks of it, where the second one vastly departs in genre. Darkest Dungeon 1 took 1 foot out of the genre boat and went into a new genre direction, namely that of Slay the Spire. And therefore it created some dissonance with the core audience. Slay the Spire 1 and 2 look like they are the same game, essentially. Rebuilt up from the ground up, with 3 characters coming back and 1 or 2 new characters. 2 new characters, I believe. And also a lot of new enemies and interactions and events and whatnot. So think of like what Long War offers to XCOM. Think of what any of your favorite mods changed and added. Well, what's that Gunner mod for Darkest Dungeon 1? The Gunner mod. Game is out? Wait, really? No, it's not. You liar. You're a liar. Coming. Yes, it is. It is. I just bought it. Yeah, I had the game since yesterday. That doesn't mean it's out. We can't install and play it yet. Okay, you can buy it. Then go buy it then. Anyway, what's the Gunner mod called for DD1? Black Reliquary. Yeah. Think of those most favoritist fan mods, except probably STS2 is a fan mod of STS1, but also with some revamped graphics and animations and stuff. Some other streamers are playing right now. I've already beat it. Look, if other streamers are playing it, I didn't get early access, like earlier than you guys. I can only play in 6 minutes from now. It's actually out for me now. Damn it! Damn it, chat! I'm already playing Slay the Spire 3. Okay. That's great. I hope you choke on it. I'll be the last guy to play the game. Feels good, man. I have 600 hours of... maybe 700 hours. 600 or 700 hours of Slay the Spire 2. Stop confirming it, Dank Nuggins. Yo, thanks for the sub, Lando Boots, my Reaper. What is so fun about Slay the Spire to you, Grubby? The game. Every run is unique. Every run is unique. It is nerdy in all the right ways. I'm dead, by the way. It's a nerdy game for high intelligence people. That's what I like about it. People are already playing Slay the Spire 2. Yo, who are these people? Like, special privileged streamers? I am a man of the people. I won't play until you guys can. Frost and Baylor are playing. Yes. Frost and Baylor are playing, but they are like... they're Slay the Spire mainline streamers. They were probably given unique special access. I am a Battle.net and Microsoft and Blizzard gamer, so they didn't give me anything. I got this key from Annie, actually. They just launched the game. Refresh your Steam. Yeah, I'm refreshing. I'm refreshing. Everyone and their moms and their unborn children are already playing. Oh my god, I'm installing, guys! I'm installing! I'm downloading. I'm downloading so hard right now. 4 minutes before. I'm trying to buy it, but goddamn it's so laggy. Here we go, man. Whoa, sound. It's back! It's Slay the Spire 2! It's here! The Spire does not rest anymore. Slay the Spire 2 is in early access. That means it's not done yet. More cards, monsters, and other content will be added, but we also need to fix issues. Okay, awesome. It looks different! Sound. Inputs. Graphics. Good, good, good. The music is different. Fast mode. Combat actions and screen transitions will happen more quickly. We'll turn this on soon. Always show the timer. The timer in the top bar. Sure. Hand count. Yes. No. No. Yes. Sure. Okay. Yes. Awesome. Here we go. Oh my god, he's back. The Ironclad. Wait, I need music to play in background. Oh, thank god. Alright. Hold on, I'm just capturing the game. I only want to show the game, not the notepad. Okay, good. Alright, here we go. Slay the Spire 2 is finally here. Alright, I'm so excited about this, guys. I'm more excited about this than for a game release in a very long time. Years! Years, I tell you! Slay the Spire 2, early access, March 5th, 7 PM Amsterdam time. Ironclad is back. And the other ones are Regent, Necrobinder, The Silent, and Defect. Those are the 5 classes we have right now. And he's got the same ability! Burning Blood, I remember how it works. Okay, in case you don't know, I have 600 to 700 hours in Slay the Spire 1, so I'm kind of a beginner. But yes. I know the game. I got Ascension 20 victories in all 3 classes that mattered without Watcher. Let's go. It looks like this is your first time playing Slay the Spire. Do you want a tutorial? No! Act 1, Overgrowth. Okay. Guys, we can draw now. Making a flower. We can draw now to point things out. Cool. Map erasing, middle click. Aha. Clear everything. We can make flowers now. Alright. Cool, 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 cool. Burning Blood. This might be alpha graphics, or is this finished? It looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. I like it. It's very recognizable, a little different. Strikes and blocks. Let's turn this up to 11. I can always edit it in my little stream deck. Yeah, we got the same deck, same cards. Alright, where are the elite enemies? This guy. I wish he could use Ctrl Z to remove the drawings. These are the scary guys. Where's the music, by the way? Maybe it's not ready yet. There's no Ctrl Z for the drawings. I feel like you would kind of expect that behavior as a paint user. Anyways, let's play the game. So, I'm Ironclad, and we're fighting. Oh, I don't know what the boss is! I don't know what the boss is, of course! How many elites can we find? 1 on the left. Of course, I'm playing on low-level Ascension, so I'll go through the middle. I'll take this path. Anyway, for a veteran like me, any path should be fine, right? Aggressive, Nibbit. This enemy intends to attack for 12 damage. He's cute. He's a cutie. Let me go ahead and move where I am a little bit, like that. Now we can basically see everything. Attack animations look a little different, huh? Bam. Wait, is that Slay the Warcraft? It's Slay the Spire too. $10 gold, add a card to your deck. That doesn't look like a card. That looks like a 1999 hand phone. Ooh. Oh, a lot of new cards. No co-op today, yeah. Deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength this turn. Setup strike. Tremble. Apply to vulnerable. Blood Wall. Lose 2 HP, gain 16 block. For 2 mana though. 2 energy. For Act 1, I like Setup Strike, I think. Graphics. Full screen. Windowed. Aspect. Resizing. VSync Adaptive. Off. Let's turn it off. FPS limit. Let's put it at 120. See how that feels. Let's go over here.
Okay.
Terrible choice. Terrible choice. Yo, thank you for the sub, homie bro. A twig slime. A leaf slime. And a twig slime. This enemy intends to give you 1 status card. Oh. Don't mind if you do. What did he give me? Well, what did you give me, sir? Slime. Ah, so it doesn't say he's doing a negative effect anymore. It just says it's gonna give you the status card. It's more specific about it. What's this? At the end of the act, you will fight Phantom. Aha! They just go and say the boss name, so you don't have to scroll up to look who it is. That's a nice service. Phantom. Sounds like Phantom, but he's in a bus. Inflame is back. Anger is back. Breakthrough. Are you automatically using cards? Well, I'm using the hotkeys. Breakthrough. Lose 1 HP, deal 9 damage to all enemies. That's amazing. 9 damage to all enemies, lose 1 HP. That's so good. I like Inflame too, though. But I think this does more right now. Gotta use your control groups. Haha! Card removal service. Pendulum. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Planisphere. Whenever you enter a question mark room, heal 4 HP. Royal Stamp. Upon pickup, choose an attack or skill in your deck to enchant with Royally Approved. This card has Innate and Retain. Yo, so the Watcher is back via those mechanics. Innate and Retain. I haven't played Slay the Spire 1. Is it alright to jump straight into STS2? Yes, absolutely. There's no story. There's no story, and both games have a tutorial, so it's totally fine. At the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against 1 random enemy. How does this improve? 1 mana. Stampede. 1 random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. That doesn't sound very good. Explosive Ampule. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Skill Potion. Swift Potion. Man, these potions look mostly better than before, I would say. The Skill Potion before was just like a green card. Looks nicer now. But it does look a little bit like a lighter. Let us remove a strike. Removing low value cards is a way to improve your deck. Shrinker Beetle. This enemy intends to apply a debuff to you. I think he's gonna shrink me. What do you do? Whoa! Your attacks deal 30% less damage. Uh-oh. go for a bash. A cute little bash. Surely not the whole fight. Wait a minute. While the Shrinker Beetle is alive, your attacks deal 30% less damage. Still enough. Oh, we got the 3 potion slots, of course. Dismantle. If an enemy is vulnerable, hits twice. Gain 5 block. Deal 5 damage. Iron Wave is back. Cinder. Deal 17 damage. Exhaust the top card of your draw. Yo, this is potent. I like that. I'll go with Dismantle, but that card looks pretty potent. At thinning out your deck. Birdonis Nest. You spot an enormous shambling beast. Chase off an injured green bird. The green bird. I wonder if we also have green bird mobs in Slay the Spire 1. They're the normal fights you can meet in Act 2 at the beginning. The ones that you stun if you hit them 3 to 4 times. In the alcove the bird fled from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. Gain 7 max HP, eat the egg. Or add Birdonis egg to your deck. Unplayable, quest can be hatched at a rest site. Oh, that must be better. We're doing that.
4 years with a great game to start it off.
Thank you for the sub, Stygian. Hatch your Birdonis egg, of course. Bird swoop, 0. Whoa! 0 energy, deal 14 damage. So it was either this card in the deck or a 7 HP boost. This is strong. That's good. Nice, easy quest. And a relic. Upon pickup, gain the card Bird Swoop. A bird pip will accompany you in battles. Okay, this is just flair, right? So the relic is nothing. It's just a testament of what has happened. Yo, and we're immediately facing Birdonis? That's crazy. We have its baby. Birdonis sounds like an Egyptian god. Adonis, Birdonis. This enemy intends to attack for 16. At the end of its turn, gain 1 strength. Sounds like it's a perfect situation for mass blocking and waiting. As he's not going to outscale us at all. I'll go for 1 block. We can't see your block number. Maybe make Cam a bit smaller. Even smaller? Can't see my block number. Why not? I'm so small already. Your head covers the left side of your HP bar. Right, but does my block go there? Bro, his strength just keeps going up. I gotta mog him.
Slay the Spire 2 has crashed the Steam store.
Wow.
Been trying to buy the game the past 10 minutes and can't get.
Oh my god. Such a famous game, huh? Dismantle, we hit him twice. Bird swoop. And break through. Okay, we beat our first elite. Classic big-headed streamer remark. Yup. Block potion, Vira's back. I still don't know how to pronounce it. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. This is like a weak version of what's that card called from the Watcher? Diva form? Gain 1, then 2, then 3, then 4 energy. This one is just 1 energy. And it doesn't have the downside that the Ironclad had with the thing that makes you vulnerable, but it's free. Berserk. Yeah, Diva form costs 3, but it scales 1, 2, 3, 4. This one does not scale, stays at 1, but it doesn't have the vulnerable part. Bludgeon, Evil Eye. What's this? Gain 8 block. Gain another 8 block if you've exhausted a card this turn. I'll go with the Pyre. It's a very slow card, but I think it'll be okay. Upgrade it. Pyre. Oh! Wow. 2 energy. What about Bird Swoop? 18 damage. This one just does 10 extra damage. 4. 3 strength. Man, I don't even think I need this much energy, to be honest. I don't think I can use that yet. Yeah, there's no way. I would have to play all 5 cards every time. And then subtract Ascender's Bane. Which I guess I don't have Ascender's Bane yet. And subtract Bird Swoop. I think the best thing I can do right now is upgrade Setup Strike. So I can rush down Act 1. Now, of course, we don't know that the optimal Act 1 strategy is still to draft damage and mog everything. I was gonna do Bash or Setup Strike, but going with the setup because I have a 0 mana. I'm not gonna lie, Pyre seems almost unplayable, no upgrade. I don't think I should have taken it. Whether it gives 1 or 2 mana, it seems too bad for Act 1, but that's only along with the philosophy of what Act 1 used to be like, that it's a slow start. It makes sense that you would still benefit from mogging. What? What? Wait. What just happened? Huh? Oh my god. I didn't read, did I? But they had a buff. Always gotta read when there's new enemies. Oh. But they don't have any buff anymore. What was it even? I guess they just start with some buff. The first time any one of them get hit, they all get like one time intangible. Yeah. Stomp. Deal 12 damage to all enemies. Cast 1 less for each other attack played this turn. Wow. Shrug it off is back. Armaments. Let's try it. Go to the right here. Grab another campfire. What is inside? Gorget. Hey, no more heart. No more emerald key, blue key. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Oh, they call it a gorget now, but this is the thread and needle, isn't it? It's a new piece of clothing. Stomp plus 15 to all. Alright, I'll upgrade Pyre. You have to win first for keys? Oh yeah, that is how the original was. Ascension 1 plus only. Mauler. Dude has no eyes. Huge forearms, just like me. There's a lot of HP. This is a normal battle? Kind of like the slime, I guess. Yeah, everyone has the problem. Steam is being overloaded, can second. Bro, I'm brutally mogging him. How long since we started the game? It's right there. Enemy intends to apply a debuff to you. Never a good sign when you don't cast a spell that you just upgraded. Grubby, I'm still unable to buy the game. You're lucky you could buy it instantly. It wasn't luck, it was preparation. You see, I prepared by asking another streamer friend if they had any keys, and they did. Thank you, Annie Fuchsia. And I also prepared by going into pro gaming 22 years ago so that I would gain enough fame to start my stream with an advantage and keep the fame and popularity and build it into the streaming community we have now, so that I would be able to be in contact with people or agents like that could give me a key like that. Just be prepared. It's honestly a classic mistake you made if you didn't do this. Just prepare 22 years ago. It all led to this moment. Damn, I forgot to do that. Sounds like luck. There was a lot of luck involved, yes. I do not deny it. Let's go for the elite. Ooh, ho ho. Axe Raider, Brute Raider, Crossbow Raider. Well, always take out the DPS first. My mama always used to say. I miscalculated that. Okay. Can you move the chat from the screen? Yeah, yep. This was my setup for Slay the Spire 1. Hopefully it won't be bothersome here. True Grit is back. Exhaust one card at random or not at random. Uppercut is back. Battle Trance is back. Okay. Nice. Well. These are good cards. These are all really good. Let's get Battle Trance. We already have a lot of mana. Now we can make use of it. Ooh. Frog Parasite. Upon dying, summons something. This enemy intends to give you 3 status cards. Well, what if I say no? I do not accept. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 3 damage. Guys, these are beta graphics. It's not gonna look like this. Remember, guys, it's early access. Alright. Setup strike, bash. Setup strike, strike is 30 damage. I can do 33. Am I in a rush? I don't think so. 4 times 4 is 16. It is... I mean, I could find another potion. But I think I'll be fine. We'll just keep the potion so we can sort. We can sort of like do the best thing. We can pick the best potion if it offers a new one, even though it's kind of a waste. And just keep the best. Use pot, you'll get more. Well, like I said, oh wow, yeah, there we go. Like I said, I think it's better not to use it yet. Grubby's like one of those Final Fantasy players that keep all items until the final boss never uses them. Yep. Eee. I can't play this card. What's he gonna do? Buff and status card. No, I don't think it's time to use a potion yet. Guys, this is Act 1, Ascension 0. So after we beat the boss, which we surely will. I get a full heal, so I don't have to worry about my HP. Yes, exactly. I have no knowledge advantage, Y underscore. Ornamental Fan is back. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. I love it. Pillage. Draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. That's quite good. A strike plus the effect of that. Yo, Rampage is buffed! insane departure from Rampage in the base game, where it did only 8 damage. And here it does 9. +1. Yeah. +1, easy. Let's go Flame Barrier. That might be good for Act 2. Ooh, 2 Nibbits. Is this the replacement, the spiritual replacement of the Jaw Worm? I feel like it is. Nibbit is cuter? Yeah. Yeah. This is definitely the Jaw Worm. Can I kill him? He gets 9 and then he gets 26, 35. Didn't cast Spire again, but we dealt with a threat. Order. Aha. Whirlwind. Whirlwind is back. Bloodletting is back. Whirlwind kind of good with the mana power we have. I think Energy Potion's the worst for me. Let's upgrade Whirlwind so we can do some AoE damage to people in Act 2. First boss. The deadliest foe in the area. Defeating them will let you proceed to the next act. Phantom. This enemy intends to attack for 7 damage. The next 9 times Phantom loses HP, it only loses 1 HP instead. Bro. I think the music for the boss has not been put in the game yet. It's not exactly high prio for development. You probably can agree. Because the music sounds pretty calm and tame. I think every boss is gonna have its own music again. It was like that in STS1. I can't imagine they would just be like, nah, we're too lazy for that. After the massive success for G1. I think not much new stuff other than STS1 is put in yet. Might take 2 years. Possible. Very possible. Okay, so let's do Pyre. So we got that started. Now we have 5 energy every turn. We could pop a strength potion as well, but there's no point doing it yet. Even if we decide we're 100% going to use it, there's no point doing it until I've hit him 9 times. And then I can see if it's still necessary. Necessary? Is it necessary for me to drink my own urine? No, but I do it anyway because I like the taste of it. So he has 8 more spots of intangible. So we have 9 useless turns? Yeah, kind of. Let's do Battle Trance. We can Flame Barrier here, do a full block. Bird Swoop, Whirlwind. Nice. X top 20 AoE4 player, by the way. No, but it's sterile and I like the taste. Oh, is that the quote? You forgot the it's sterile part. The thing is, I know that people used to think urine is sterile, but I haven't found that to be the case for me. Guys, I'm capping. It is sterile. Personally confirmed. Wounds. This enemy intends to use a buff. Okay. Rage. Set up Strike, Whirlwind. We got an amazing synergy. Holy crap, look at this. He gained 2 strength. Can I finish him this turn? 10, 24, 37. Actually, I think I could have finished him. No. Yeah, strike made stomp free. I know. Okay, we beat our first boss. Demon form is back. Yes, and it's gorgeous. Look, it's shiny. Transform all attacks in your hand into giant rock. This is some kind of what's it called? The one where you change everything into shifts for silent. 0 mana, 4 damage shifts. This is 1 mana, 16 damage. Honestly, not terrible. But it only transforms attacks, and you still have to pay the energy price. Thrash. Deal 4 damage twice. Exhaust a random attack in your hand and add its damage to this card. Oh! Thrash Bludgeon. Bludgeon plus 32 damage. You're now doing 36 damage twice. That seems like a fun thing to try. Do I have good enough cards for that? Right now I don't really have the synergy, so we'll have to try it another time. Right now my deck is better served with Demon Form or Primal Force. Does trash damage stay with the card for combat? No. It doesn't even suggest that that would use. I vote rock. Alright, frack it. It's Ascension 0. It's impossible to lose anyway, even if I don't know the encounters. I'll take the rock. Isn't Thrash like the Rampage? Rampage. Remind me? Go for the 3 Elite Bath in the middle. We have money, so we'll go buy the shop. Hey. Normally, the first encounter in the act is actually a normal combat. A puppet has arrived. Can you check on Father? I'm too tired. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy next turn. Pale's Tears. It's giving me a... Oh, I see. This is the post-card reward encounter of the boss. But instead of doing it all in the final room, it does it at the beginning of the next act. It's the boss relic selector, but it's at the start of the next act. With Whirlwind, I'm unlikely to use Pale's Tears. Pale's Tooth. Remove 5 cards from your deck. After each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. Dude, that's sick. That's so good. After each combat. Oh, okay. Huh. That's so good. Pale's Blood. At the start of your turn, draw 1 addition. It's kind of like Astrolabe and Empty Cage, but different and dynamic. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. Half a silent relic, half a bag of prep. No, it's every turn. Wait, it's the upgraded silent relic. This is the upgraded silent relic. Losing 5 cards is tough for the next few fights until you get them back. Not necessarily. You could remove 4 strikes. Sure, you'll eventually have 4 strikes plus that have no meaning to you. But you could remove 4 strikes. Momentarily, you'll have a really efficient deck. And then it gets worse. Strikes become rocks, no points upgrading them. Yeah, everything becomes rocks, actually. Let's go with the blood. Bonus cards. Hello, Tunneler. Yo, that kind of looks like a beetle, a stink bug. Dude, he's tanky. Take 10. I slayed 2 stink bugs today, just saying. I was completely at their mercy. I was on the John, and there were two of them fighting to fly through a glass window. They failed, of course, but every time they failed, they fell down almost on me. It's all I could do to get done as fast as possible to stomp them with my setup strike and primal force. What is your first impression, worth buying or not? I trust you. Slay the Spire one. Cost like a couple of bucks. Was it 10, 20, 25, something like that? And by the amount of enjoyment you got out of it, you could get out of it. I did get out of it. I could have easily paid 10 times that and not feel bad. Now, I'm not saying game prices should be that way or that everyone feels the same, but I would have bought this even if it was a lump of charcoal. So I think it's worth it in that sense. Now, this game looks like it is not a spiritual departure from Slay the Spire 1. So if you liked 1 and you want more content, then I think you'll like this. But also it's early access right now, so some things look unpolished and some things may change. You don't have to rush it, but personally, if I was not a streamer, I would buy this on day 1 and play it, 100%. I've seen enough. But I can also tell it's not 100% ready yet, in terms of some music and some graphics. But who cares? I know it's going to be great, most likely. No, you wouldn't buy it on day 1? I would. Steam wouldn't let you. Okay. Fair enough. Block is not removed at the start of Tunneler's turn. Oh, this is the new eye guy. The beholder guy. Stunned if all block is removed. Oh, crap. We gotta work through his block or he's gonna hurt me long time. No problem. Leave it to me. Easy. Why do people love it so much? I don't get it. Because not everyone likes the same thing, that's why. My wife doesn't like this too, because she doesn't like turn-based games, period. Like, just straight up, doesn't like turn-based games, wants the adrenaline of a multiplayer competitive game, like Heroes of the Storm, Warcraft 3, StarCraft. Baldur's Gate 3, turn-based. Slay the Spire, turn-based. She patiently heard me out about how much I love this game, how much I love Baldur's Gate 3. Once, and that's it. That's the end of it for her. I still love her despite that. If you don't like Slay the Spire, I could still... I'm not going to say I love you. That would be parasocial. I don't know you. But I could still love you. Or like you. Didn't you play Hearthstone, though? Yes, but Hearthstone has a rope. It's competitive, and there's a turn timer. For some reason I enjoy Hearthstone but don't enjoy STS. Yes, because it's multiplayer. That adds a lot of adrenaline for many people. This is usually a more quiet enjoyment. I love your wife too. Understandable, understandable. She is great. I do have a decent amount of strength, so Sword Boomerang is okay. But Sword Boomerang also wants an upgrade. And there's other things that require upgrade. What is this? Ooh! Giant Rock Plus, 20 damage! Yeah, I don't think I want to prioritize upgrading Sword Boomerang. Do you still play Dune Imperium off stream? If so, what's your rank? I don't play online, first of all. Only with friends or versus AI. And I go in... I mean, I'm sorry, I have to get feed, 100%. I go in waves of Dune Imperium. Hey, they increased the price of Sling of Courage. And it no longer works in boss fights. Wait, did it ever? Am I confusing it with another one? No, I'm confusing it with Slaver's Collar. But they did increase the price. It was like 170. It was Elite only, but it was 170 gold. Did you ever play Magic the Gathering? Yes. So much. Lucky fish. This was called Akabeko, and wasn't it 13 gold instead of 15? Bellows. The first hand you draw each card is upgraded. Damn. That seems fun. Mayhem. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Yeah, that card's still the same. I'll just remove another strike, guys. I don't think any of those are necessary. Deal 16 damage to all enemies. At the start of your turn, place again from the exhaust pile. What? At the start of your turn, place from the exhaust pile. Oh, but if it's not in the exhaust pile, then it can't play from there. But if I choose to exhaust this, then it'll play for free next turn. I see. No, Akabeko is the red card that adds 8 damage to your first attack. Oh, you're right. Wait, Grubby, you've been married for 16 years. You look 20. We have very flexible laws on marriage in my country. I'm so thankful to my parents for arranging this one so young. Let's see, what do we got? Colossal flower. There's a colossal flower growing atop a mountain of bones. As its color-shifting petals pulsate, you sense there is a powerful cluster of pollen in the center, but the undulating petals are razor-sharp and unpredictable. You could grab some of the golden nectar, but reaching the prize in the center is so tempting. Well, you guys know I like to reach deep. You push past the laser of razor-sharp petals. They're coated with a substance that makes your skin tingle. This seems to numb the pain? Maybe that's why there's a pile of bones here. Enter even deeper. Lose 6 HP. The tingling turns into a throbbing weakness as you push deeper onwards. This flower wants to eat me. Why did I go into it? Lose 7 HP. Obtain Pollenous Core. Every 4 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Damn. Nice. That's just deep enough. With a final launch, you grab hold of the Pollenous Core. The plant shudders violently. Its petals go dull and the tingling stops. The golden nectar becomes worthless muck. You killed it. You know what else turned to muck? My brain after I got on Twitch. Which is why I could not read this cool interaction without the smut that is accompanied with the easy to find innuendo for a deranged mind. It's you guys' fault. I reached too deep on Twitch. Yep. Thieving Hopper. Wait, what's this? Tries to escape the combat after 5 turns. Oh, this time they actually say what's gonna happen. Hmm. $17 damage. That's quite a lot. And that's right after I injured myself on the petals. What? Why is he holding my card? Upon killing this enemy, the stolen card is returned. Swipe. It's so funny he's holding it there. Yo, give me back my card! Nine? Oh, perfect. Perfect. Look at my max HP, guys. Feed. If fatal, raise your max HP by 3 permanently. Bam! Take your stolen card back. Oh! You don't have to take it back. You can leave the card. That's really cool. That's a cool interaction. What does the Poland relic do? Every 4 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Headbutts are always nice. Let's get a headbutt. Do I want this mantle back? I mean, I don't think it's incredible.
Okay.
I did draft it. Yo, thank you for the sub, Ilya Grady. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I hope Poland the score happens at the same time as drawing Primal Force. Let's see, what do we got? Exoskeleton. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost by exoskeleton to 9. Ah. And they got some cute, tiny attacks. Don't they? Flame Barrier will go pretty hard here. They're only doing 14 damage. My purchase went through. Yo, enjoy. Ooh. Oh. 999. Wait, it's too good to be true. However, if I do this, I don't get to feed this fight. But they're dead already. They're dead on my screen. I want to feed on something though. 9/9/18. I feed on the middle exoskeleton. I'll just waste 1 mana.
We're back to Slain Spires. Is it available on Android yet? Looking forward to backseat again.
No, it is not. This is the early access. Thank you for the sub, the Torres Zone. You know, for Slay the Spire 1, Mega Crit didn't develop it themselves. And there was actually a little bit of dissatisfaction with how the studio that performed their mobile port did it, supposedly. And now they can do it themselves. That's a pretty green male chicken you have there, Mr. Streamer. Thanks, Bruno. Ooh, Dark Embrace. I don't have any exhaust yet, almost. 1. Ooh, I only have 1 exhaust. It's a curse. It's a curse until later. Wait, Dark Embrace, was it always a rare? I thought it was an uncommon. So they must have made some changes because it was so good. Yeah, they nerfed it to a rare. Makes sense because of how good it is. I'll just pick this up for later. I think I can straddle a curse in my deck for now. No problem. Whoa! Do you want the cuttlefish? Do you want the cuttlefish? Kyle! Kyle! Decimillipede, decimillipede, decimillipede. Human centipede ass mob. This enemy intends to use a buff. This enemy intends to attack and also apply a debuff. Normal attack. Breakthrough. 1 HP. Deal 10 to all. Kairu. think I might want to use a fire potion here on the most damaging one. Guys, I used my first potion. It's good. Dark Embrace actually was a rare in Slay the Spire early access, became uncommon later. Ah. Good. Good job, early access triers. You made an OP card. By the way, I don't know if I feed on this, whether it counts as a kill. I guess I can find out right here. Yeah, I didn't think it would be. Well, I won't call it a mistake because I suspected it wouldn't work. By the way, I could have read the buff. If other segments are still alive, revives in 2 turns with 25 HP. Yikes. I did science for nothing. Man, this reminds me of the first time I played Slay the Spire 1. I didn't read there either. I killed the oozes thinking I'm real suave. And then the oozes came back. Whenever you gain block this turn, deal 5 damage to the enemy. Oh! Wait, do you think they removed Juggernaut, the terrible 2 energy rare? And just made it into a temporary attack-based effect? I think so. No more Juggernaut. Rip in peace. Went from Grubbynot to Grapple. Not so good for my deck. Not so good, not so good. That's a skip. I already took too many cards, technically. Let me open the window. It's heating up. Bullbug, Tunneler. Uh-huh. And Pyre's mega clunky. I'll use Energy Potion. Pyre, Flame Barrier. Breakthrough. I've been racing Grubby and winning, just defeated Act 2 boss. It's not a race, bro. Not for you, lol, he says. I have to commentate what I'm doing. Man, this Primal Force not looking that good, is it? I've died twice while Grubby doing his first run. Does it count for a race? I remember when Grubby could defeat anyone in chat at strategy games. Now random chatters winning STS2 race against him. First of all, he didn't provide any proof. You can just say, yo, I beat the game. You could say it right now. And we would all just have to believe you. We have no choice. Potion belt, yes. Arms suddenly jut out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. This or that? A scratched up voice whispers from below. Oh, sorry. This or that? Lose 6 HP, gain 51 gold. Add Clumsy to your deck. Obtain a random relic. Done. That's the best curse you can get. You grab the cursed relic. As soon as you grasp it, shackles materialize on your wrists. You hear a ghostly laughter and a bright plume of fire fills your vision. The hole in the arms are gone. Prayer wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. That is pretty solid. We are nearing 65% progress on the game though. So we don't have that much runway for it. What does Shuriken do? Yeah, sorry, I didn't commentate. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 strength permanently for the rest of battle. The first time Infested Prism takes damage, each turn, the attacker gains energy. Oh, so I should hit it and then I'm more energetic. And he's aggressive. Attack for 22. Damn. What's my build? I don't have a build. I don't know the archetypes that would be available because there's new cards. There's probably even card unlocks, to be honest. And of course, I cannot make an assessment what the Insatiable is going to do. I'm going full ham. Only attack, no block. Well, that's how Ironclad often works, Cheeser Breezer. Often prioritizing attacks over defense. Decent, decent, decent. Yeah, 16 block this turn. 27 damage. Yes! Huge giant rock value. I just reached the second act boss, full HP. Here we go. Alright. Here we go. Let's go together. Oh yeah, of course, the giant rocks come back. I think I can hold out and delay for feed. Uh-oh. Nice. Is there a story in Slay the Spire? Yes, there is. Let me tell you roughly what I know about the story in Slay the Spire 2. You are, and there's probably more to know. I don't know if there's like webcomics or anything like that. You are an ironclad. Your blood burns, which regenerates. Or you're silent. You like knives. Or you're the Watcher, also kind of like knives, and you're divine. Or you are a defect, a robot. Okay? You need to defeat the ancient evil at the top of the tower. The only problem is you just died trying, and now you're dead. Luckily, there is a space whale that revives you every time you die. So you can fight it again. Once you defeat the ancient evil, the evil is put at rest and the world is safe. Or is it? Looks like you gotta go do it again. So it's a little bit like a Sisyphean challenge run where both you and the ancient evil are revived over and over. Why does any of it happen? I don't know. Sounds like Purgatorium, exactly. Pair, upon pickup, raise your maximum HP by 10. Jiggling. Add a copy of the third attack you play each turn into your hand. That's a lot of rocks. Let's try it. It's green. Symbiote, along your travels. I think I saw this in the trailer, this eye. Along your travels, you stumble upon a dark, amorphous polyp. You can sense that it is very old and very evil. Approach. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. It will deal 50% more damage. But every time you play it, you also lose 2 HP. Or kill it with fire. Transformed cards become a random card of any rarity. Wait a minute. What does that mean? Oh, okay. Choose one card to transform. Yeah. We're gonna do Approach, of course. Deal more damage, but lose HP when you cast it. I think that's great on Whirlwind. I could be a dork and put it on Feed and be like, now I'm more likely to gain HP. Oh, Sokka, you dare to approach me? It seems great on Whirlwind, actually. 12 damage to all enemies X times. That's exponential gain. It's gonna be on Whirlwind, of course. It suddenly jumps onto you. You feel a searing pain as it latches onto your arm, but in an instant, it is gone. Where did it go? Where did the symbiote go? It was on my arm just now. Man, we're picking up a lot of life. Entomancer. What is Ento? Ento prefix means within, inner, or inside, and is used primarily... Yeah. Okay. This enemy intends to attack for 3 damage 7 times. Oh, Ento as insect? Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 dazed into your draw pile. What? So I have to hit it very infrequently and hard, theoretically. Start with a flame barrier. This guy seems scary. Oh, kind of nice beat. Oh my god, look at this. 13 damage. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, I have no idea how many times Whirlwind will proc. Once or 3 times. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, I think it's 3 times. The only one that had a singular thorns was the Guardian in Act 1 in Slay the Spire 1. His thorns actually had specific wording, legalese, that showed that he's gonna only hit you once. That's why I'm saying Elislas, because the thorns work differently from the Guardian. One dazed. 2 dazed. 2 dazed. Oh shit. Wait, no. No, not again. That's a lot of dazed. Also gets shuriken value. We still got enough card. Wait, it goes into my draw pile. Oops. Oh, good. Pulling a score gave additional cards. Currently have 8 cards. The game has a lot of disgusting stuff in it. I like disgusting stuff, like insects and monsters, but I've seen some people grossed out by certain creatures. They probably themselves don't have trypophobia or whatever it's called. Or any phobia, which is why they thought it's okay. Turn dazed into rocks? Dude, if only I could. But it only transforms attacks into giant rocks. Still enough. Shackling potion. All enemies lose 7 strength. Oh, we get whale, but as a potion. Pen nip. Every 10th attack you play deals double damage. Choose a card. Flame barrier, anger, shrug it off. Flame barrier is top tier. I'll take another. The whirlwind pen is amazing. We need to prep it. Go to another shop. We have money. Are there any Easter eggs here, by the way? Click, 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 click. Nope. Aggression. At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. But is that forever? Or just for this fight? I think it's just for the fight. Oh yeah, Shockwave is colorless now. No longer an ironclad card. Probably like armament? Yeah. It would say permanent. Hand of Greed seems nice. Yeah, I figured Twitch chat would like that. It was a very popular card for Twitch chatters as well in Slay the Spire 1. Not worth buying at the end of Act 2, but it's cute. Buy the carpet, it no longer says not for sale. I'm trying. I can't buy the carpet. When you have no potions, you have 2 extra decks. Enemies drop an additional 10 gold. Amethyst Aubergine. The first time you play a Power Reach combat, gain 6 block. Fiend Fire. Ashen Strike. Random attacks into your hand and upgrade it. How many attacks are not upgraded yet? 3 strikes, a bash, a breakthrough, bird swoop, all the giant rocks, and a stomp. I don't think so. Is clumsy worse or strike? I guess clumsy is still worse. But at the same time, I have Dark Embrace. I'll just remove a strike. Do I buy aggression? I don't think so. I have a lot of powers already. Might want to pick up a Fiend Fire though. Let's get Fiend Fire. Clumsy is worse because of Primal Force. What is... you mean the rock thing, yeah. Yeah. With 51 HP, do I trust myself to take this fight? Yes, Greed. Oh, he looks voracious. The Insatiable. So, people that hate insects and holes and stuff, they're really not happy in this act, huh? I'm not disturbed by this in the slightest, nor aroused. I just see it as a creature I need to take down. This enemy intends to use a buff. The enemy intends to give you 6 status cards. Juggling. Feed. Whirlwind. Primal Force. Wait, where did the copy go? Okay, I miscalculated. I thought... Whoa, what's that? Get farther away. Increase sandpit by 1. Increase sandpit? Increase the cost of this card by 1. Get further away. Yo, this is like the Darkest Dungeon 2 boss. The General. Except it actually explains itself. It actually says how you can mitigate disaster, unlike the freaking general from DD2. Hit the root! Of course, you should have known you hit the root, even though it says invincible. Get farther away. Okay. Get farther away, increase sandpit by 1, increase the cast of this card. In 4 turns, you will be eaten and die. I'll drink a strength potion, that's crazy. Setup strike. Bird swoop. What card would I want to bring back? Pyre. I need to play Pyre. Headbutt. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. I wonder even why I didn't play Pyre. I guess I had other things to play. Oh, Headbutt is back because of juggling. Add 1 copy of the 3rd attack you play each turn. Let's get away from the sandpit some more. I'm almost dead. 28 damage. Holy crap. I think I might have to use regen potion too. Pyre. Do I want to battle trance and draw Dark Embrace Fiendfire now? No, that's perfect next turn. How much is it gonna hit for? He gains strength. Okay, okay, we're not gonna die this turn. Man. Kind of have to play Flame Barrier actually instead of Fiendfire. We'll play Dark Embrace now, Flame Barrier, Defend, and Bird Swoop. Take 3 damage. It's gonna hit for another 20, and I will die in 3 turns. Smiley face. I have Pen Nip now. Bro! Should have used it on Fiendfire. I could Primal Force, of course. Rock does 16 damage. I also have 4 strength, so it's going to be 40. That is the most damage I can do. Stomp originally does how much? Rocks are better than everything here, actually. Except maybe Headbutt. Hey, not bad. Whoa. Dude, I gained so much block. How did I gain this much block? Because I had rage. Huge. Eat rocks, stupid worm. Yeah, you tell him, bro. I will die in 2 turns. In 2 turns, you will be eaten and die. I don't think so. Yeah! Could have prepped Pen Nip a little bit more. Had to use 2 potions. Okay, good. We go into Act 3 with 102 HP. Hellraiser. Whenever you draw a card containing Strike, it is played instead immediately against a random enemy. Mangle. Deal 15 damage. Enemy loses 10 strength this turn. 3 energy. I don't know about that. Whoa. Another feed. 2 feeds. Okay, well, I'll just take the feed. I mean, I want to eat too. We all need to eat. Is Act 3 feed too late? I don't think so. Oh. Give yourself to me and you'll be feared as much as I. Blood-soaked rose. Add 1 enthralled to your deck. Gain an energy at the start of each turn. Enthralled. If this is in your hand, it must be played before other cards. Yo, this is some kind of sick quasi-normality type level curse. I mean, it's still better than normality, but it's pretty damn bad. That's a bad curse. Of course, you can remove it. You can eliminate it from your deck for a price. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. A wish? Put a card from your draw pile into your hand. Exhaust. 0 energy. Wow, so you can draw any card you want. But also 2 random curses. No, you cannot remove it. Really? It doesn't... Oh, Eternal. Oh my god, I should read the whole thing. Cannot be removed or transformed from your deck. By the way, this guy's name is Vaku, the first demon. When you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. Bro, that's kind of good with Potion Belt, no? Take the Parasol or Riot? Alright. Alright. Let's rob a merchant. Yo, what is this? Divinity 2 or Original Sin? And it's for free. Deck size will explode. Oh no! Oh no, it's terrible actually! I'm gonna get all kinds of bad cards! Wait, I'll just avoid the merchant. Oh, it's not a one-time thing! You can get it from every merchant! He's got a gun! Yeah, we also get all the relics. Now we'll go to every merchant. What's this? At the start of the player's turn, turret operator gains 25 block. Rampart. Living shield. Surely he's not going to get 25 every single time. Doesn't that make gold useless now? Yes, gold is legit worthless with that. Oh yeah. Still good for potions and relics? No, you'll get everything, including potions and relics. He buffs the other dude.
Grublogan.
Refresh, not stacking. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Not stacking. Yeah. It doesn't maintain. Yeah, he'll always just have 25. Unless you kill him this turn. That's fine. Yo, thanks for the sub, Ambulo. They're gonna attack for a decent amount. He's shielding the other guy, not himself? Oh, right. Turret operator. Ah, okay. At the start of the player's turn, turret operator gains 25 block. Yeah, okay, sure. And he's already done it. I'm trying to decide if it's worth playing juggling and then going for breakthrough feed whirlwind. I'll have 2 whirlwinds, but also I will take damage. I will also gain a strength. 8, 15, 21. I'll take damage and lose 2 plated armor. And I'll take 13 damage. I think it's fine. I can also Primal Force and just throw 3 rocks. I have 1 strength, so I'm doing 17, 34, 51. Just throw rocks, yeah. I'll do the juggling play. Oh! I took 2 damage for no reason. Well, no, it's not no reason. I prepped Penip. It's okay, guys. It's actually optimal, and it's good. It's a Penip prep. Yes, I lose the plated armor slider. That's right, but only a little bit. Okay, so their attacks remain constant, actually. 28 to all or 32? Let's do the 32 here. Bird swoop. Headbutt. Bring feet back. Strike. Stomp. Or defend. Defend, stomp. Oh, right, of course. Ah, quite potent, the power, potentially. Especially for 0 mana cards. Are all heroes unlocked at the start? No. Yo, I just said no like AoE 2. No taunt. No. How does he get the card back? So I have a power called Jiggling. Add a copy of the 3rd attack you play each turn into your hand. Attack potion. True Grit. We're gonna need that. With Lord's Parasol. True Grit, gain 9 block, exhaust 1 card. Remove it until the end of combat. We 100% need that with the Lord's Parasol. Bad.
So hyped for this game.
We're gonna have a good couple of 100,000 hours on this. GG or death. 27 cards before Parasol. Yep. You join a line of people entering a massive building. As you pass under a golden archway, horns blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. Wait, we glide down? I think streamers is also the decoration that looks like this, right? Entrant 218. You are the decider for today's trial. Serve as today's decider. Reject? You are not allowed to reject. Why not? You cannot refuse, shouts the Grand Arbiter of the courts. Those who reject this privilege are penalized with death. Do you still defy? Face lethal repercussions. Bro. Alright, I'll decide. You sit in the chair of decision making, and the trial begins. A wealthy-looking merchant presents his case. He's accused of murder by one of his rivals. He is wealthy. He might be right that he's actually not guilty. I'm inclined to believe the wealthy person. Why would a wealthy person murder anyone? Doesn't make sense. He's wealthy, he's already happy. He wouldn't have any more jealousy or anger in him. Has never happened before. The evidence is thin and you have a feeling that the man is innocent, but the onlookers do seem out for blood. Yeah, rich people never do any bad stuff, yes. You're a decider, not a lawyer. Bro, I'm not delivering my plea here. The crowd bellows, decide, decide, decide. Add regret to your deck, obtain 2 random relics. This is a very bad curse, guys. It's unplayable, and you lose 1 HP for every card left in your hand, including regret itself and any other cards you didn't play. Guilty. So he is actually innocent, we think. And we will feel regretful if we judge him. But we get 2 relics. Decide, innocent. Add shame to your deck. Upgrade 2 cards. Gain frail block. Less block from cards is okay because I have ornamental fan and I have gorget. So that's easily like 8 block per turn. He's innocent. So we do feel some shame, but it's gonna upgrade 2 cards. Yeah, which ones? It didn't tell me. Wait, it's bugged. I have to try and read through my cards. Oh, choose 2 cards to upgrade. Let's do Dark Embrace. Maybe Flame Barrier or Primal Force. Let's do Primal Force. Or Feed? Nah. Feed? No. Let's do Flame Barrier or Primal Force, I think is the best. Or Rage. That's another way to get blocked that doesn't get hurt by frailty. Rage is a good upgrade too. Check view upgrade. Well, I know them all by heart. Primal Force goes from 16 to 20. Rage from 3 to 5. Dark Embrace goes from 2 energy to 1. Flame Barrier goes from 12 block to 16 and 4 damage to 6. Upgrade both feeds. No. I think Rage gets significantly better. As well. So does Flame Barrier. I will take the Rage. Dude, looks good. It is decided. You go with your conscience and rule that the man is innocent, despite the boos and accusations of being a paid-off judge. You do feel like you did the right thing. Oh, let's rob everything. Wait, we also get a free removal. Wait, it didn't give me bottled potential because I didn't empty my potions. So now, do I have to pay for it or is it free? No, I have to pay for it! Guys, you said money no longer has a purpose. It's not true. Money gives you the flexibility to decide which potions you want. You can only rob someone if you have space in your bags to rob. Remember that next time you're thinking of robbing. Wait, is it actually robbing? I don't think so. Immediately obtain everything he sells. For no money. Is that robbing? Not necessarily. So, the relics I got, Regal Pillow, whenever you rest, heal an additional 15 HP. That's not that exciting, not that good. Though, we're going to get an obscene amount of health. We're going to get like 50 HP per rest now, with how much max HP in this. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal extra whenever you enter a rest site, which makes it far less likely we even want Regal Pillow. A miniature tent, you may choose any number of options at rest sites. Wait, we can do everything! Yo, this is kind of a sick combination of things. You will rest whether you like it or not. Reminds me of when I was a baby. A sassy little baby. Fussy. Not sussy. I was not sussy baby, guys. I'll go with the attack potion. Not very exciting. And jiggling. Rage. Headbutt, rage comes back. Actually, what do they do? Whenever Scroll of Biting deals unblocked attack damage to you, you lose 2 What? You lose 2 max HP. It's reverse feed. I have 4 plating. I can perform 3 attacks, which is another 4 block. Plus rage block. That's 15. 23. I'll take 1 damage. It's always listed in the title if it is. Because 96, it ain't. Do I really want to use another potion? I don't think so. I mean, I could do... One card. 5 cards. Yeah, there will be another shop, of course. Right here. We can use more, but we should save the best ones for the elite. What's the boss? The queen. A queen most likely is going to have subjects. It's just shackling potion is very valuable. I'm not sure I want to use it now. I think maybe Dex potion doesn't do that much either, because then I won't get ornamental fan. Without the energy relic, life is hard in the Spire. Yeah, maybe I made my deck too big. By the way, what cards were added? We didn't even look. Anger, Sword Boomerang, Armament, Shrug It Off, Juggling, Fisticuffs, and Salvo. It's trash. Bunch of slop. $10? Wait, can I kill him actually? I have 30 damage. Close. Very, very close, but not quite. No pen nip either. Then instead, I will feed on them. I will lose the max HP. It is what it is. Feed came back because it's the 3rd card I play. I will take 1 damage, I believe, or more than 1. Yeah, 1. And I lose 2 max HP, but I got my feed back. I'm back on my feet. Can go for a full block here. He will die. That means I have to feed on the rest. There's also Bird Swoop. And we have juggling. Juggling, I can actually get a lot of copies of cards. I have 2 juggling. Does it... Gain block equal to damage dealt. Yo, this is actually a sick card. Whoa. Bro. Wow, that was a very, very potent turn. Dude, I can't feed on him. He's gonna kill himself on Flame Barrier, if anything. Unfortunate. Alright, -2 max HP. Fish Oil. Gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Havoc, Headbutt, Sword Boomerang. Yeah, I'll take a Havoc. Let's exhaust this deck. Rupture. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, gain 2 strength. Sure, scaling. Let's make a 70 card deck. Whoa. Soul Nexus. Intends to attack for 29. Every card I add, my mana relic is farther and farther away. Feels good, man. So now we're gonna get a big fisticuffs because we have Pen Nip active. He's doing 24 damage. We have 21 block. Retain our hand. This is an elite, right? Yeah, this is an elite, and his name is Soul Nexus. Ooh, Dark Embrace, Havoc. Let's see what we get. Stomp. Damn. Remove a strike. Okay, that's 11 block right now. $16 block, take 2, lost another plating. We are now weakened and vulnerable. He's gonna hit for 36. Time to use Shackling Potion, maybe? He's gonna hit for 0. I like that. This guy seems a little bit like the Dagger. Not the same though, Dagger just hits. But it's a tier 3 elite that hits hard with multitude of attacks and then single attacks. But he gets vulnerable, so I guess it's not quite like the Dagger. Let's see, 27 damage. Merchant soon. We can block quite a bit. But not using Pyre feels bad. Looks like we'll do only a small block. Yeah, pretty basic enemy so far, but He's doing vulnerable and weak often. He's now hitting for 43. It's getting out of control. I could do setup, strike, fiend fire. That's gonna be big. I have 4 strength right now. I'm doing 10 damage with fiend fire. Wait, oh, because I'm weak. Oh, I have to adjust for the weakness, 25%. So even when I gain 3 strength, fiend fire right now is actually at 14. It's 10 because of weakness. It's 14, right? Yeah. So it's at 14 now. It'd be 17. Times 75%. It's 12, rounded down usually. 13? It's usually rounded down, so 12? 12 times 4, 48. I mean, that's not nearly enough. Can do it later when I'm not being hit as hard. Setup strike. I'm gonna bring back my flame barrier. Maybe true grit. A block card. Did you play Dark Embrace to draw on Fiend Fire? Yeah, I do have Dark Embrace. Okay, Rage. We have Bird Swoop also. Fisticuffs. Now Dark Embrace won't work anymore. Of course, he's dead with Fiend Fire, but can I feed on him? Probably. 10? Yeah, I could probably feed on him. Because I'm weak. I miscalculate. Then again, I put feed back on top. I'll just feed on him next turn. Okay, good. Stable Serum. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Yo, that's pretty good, man. Unceasing Top. A relic. Whenever you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. Very good with Fiend Fire. Anger Plus, Bloodletting, and Tremble. Bloodletting. I super need that. Remember, we can do everything. You may choose any number of options at rest side. So let's rest. And let's Smith too. It's kind of funny. Bloodletting with bonus energy feels really good because I can draw so many cards. What's inside? Strawberry. Yo, really? That's the last thing I needed. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like strawberries. Already had the pear. But I have 2 feeds. It's the last thing I needed. Let's go for another... Well, actually, do I go for another campfire? Is that even the play? And 1 upgrade in 37 cards? I don't think so. If I needed the rest, yes, but I don't. So let's go for a fight. Oh, Owl Magistrate. This enemy intends to attack for 16 damage. Rage, Rupture, Bloodletting, Armaments, Juggling, Juggling. Luckily, we have Unceasing Top, or this would have been very bad. Yo, relic value. Yo, that was sick, actually. This was the best thing we could get together with Bloodletting. Unceasing Top. 24. Oh, I have a play. I have a play. Anger, Headbutt, Bloodletting, Fiend Fire. No! No, why did I play Anger? Why did I play Anger? If I didn't play Anger, then I wouldn't have procced Juggling. And then I would have got Bloodletting. I'll be able to play it for free, get 3 energy, and keep drawing new cards. Oh, that was a maidenless playline. Yo, well, thank you for the sub, Perilo. Welcome back. Thank you for the long time support. 87 months. Pyre, okay, it's his buff turn. What you gonna play? Bird Swoop. Bam! Could kill him right now. Wait, can't I? I could lose 2 HP for free. I could lose even more. Could kill him now with Stomp, but I want to feed on him. What's the Ion Whirlwind? So that's a polyp we integrated into our arm. It's a symbiote that lives with us. It makes Whirlwind do more damage, but also lose 2 HP. Corrupted. Do we have feed? We do not. Whoa. Receives 50% less attack damage until it lands. Oh shit. Scary. You only lose 2 HP once? Yeah, not for every whirlwind proc. Infernal Blade. The last thing I need is more cards. Forgotten Ritual. If you exhausted a card this turn, gain 3 energy. It's not bad. Okay, I'll get that. I need more cards after all. Hungry for mushrooms. How long has it been since you ate? Wait, what's that fantastic smell? Following descent, you reach a cozy campground with all manner of tasty mushrooms being cooked. You don't consider the safety of eating these mushrooms because you are so hungry. So hungry that you don't notice the dead adventurer. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat. Raise your max HP by 20. I mean, I have Unceasing Top, but it would force playlines that are suboptimal. And it's only the start of each combat, though. Lose 15 HP, upgrade 3 random cards. It's only current HP, not max. Though that's wait, that does matter. Juggling, defend, defend. I mean, how was juggling's upgrade again? It's not that exciting. Where's juggling? Innate. Wait, that's bad actually. It got demoted. Anyway, let's rob another merchant. Looking forward to getting another 7 cards and potions. Fish oil, 1 strength, 1 dex. Let's get rid of that. 1 additional card per turn. Let's get rid of that. Retain. Buy. 2 dex. Let's get rid of that too. Boom. Are you playing AoE 2 today? I don't know yet. Oh no! He only has 3 potions! I got rid of too many! Well, now I need to go to the other merchant. Oops. Let's see, what do we get? Hand of Greed, Prolong, Inflame, Evil Eye, gain another 8 block if you've exhausted, Thunderclap, Hemokinesis, nerfed, huge nerf, -1. What's innate? It means you always draw it at the start. It's a better game, Cruiser. Hand of Greed, amazing. I can't use gold. Second wind. Relics. Vambrace. The first time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. Centennial Puzzle. First time you lose HP, draw 3 cards. Screaming Flagon. If you end your turn with no cards in your hand, deal 20 damage to all enemies. It's literally impossible. Oh man. Guys. Ho ho ho, Frog Knight. I will hit you with my Screaming Flagon. The enemy intends to apply a debuff to you. It was free, it's fine. It's not free, I have 44 cards. At the end of your turn, gain 15 block. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of each of your turn. Oh, it's different than Thread and Needle. It's not the same as plated armor. It's not reduced per hit, but by 1 by default. Remember to use at least 1 potion? Yeah, exactly. If I'm going here, I could go for the elite. But of course we're role-playing right now. We are role-playing because of the Lord's Parasol. We're going to every merchant. We need to go deeper. Even further beyond. Enemy intends to attack you. The enemy intends to apply a debuff and is plating. Dark Embrace. Juggling. Juggling. Angers. Gain 1 energy, gain an additional 3 at the start of your next 3 turns, gain 12 block. Now would be the time to use it. Possibly. I don't think I would need a power, it's just a normal enemy though. I can use it another time. Imagine losing your first run, it would stay with you forever. I really don't want to lose the first, but I wanted to entertain people even more with the funny relic. This was not the optimal choice, the Parasol. But we're having fun with the game. Next turn, gain block equal to your current block. It's 0 right now. Fiendfire could go pretty hard. Setup Strike, Fiendfire even better. Setup Strike, Battle Trance, Fiendfire even better. Chances are we're gonna draw our energy too. It's so much worse. Battle trance prevents dark embrace. Flagon works. Oh my god, it's true! We can use it because of battle trance. And guys, it's not just 20 damage to the Frog Knight, it's to everyone. Planned and calculated. Synergy. No! 40 damage. Well, looks like Penip will take care of him. Although, oh, 63, it's perfect. Easy 20 gold. Draw 2 cards, demon form. Hell yeah, I'll take a demon form. Upgrade everything. No, thank you. Yeah, I'll just go in with suboptimal potions, it's fine. Rob him dry. Oh no! Membership card, that's amazing. We get discount on all products that we're stealing anyway. I have to imagine strikes are still the worst. Production, gain energy, exhaust, this is amazing. Mayhem, fine, whatever. Stampede, okay, funny. Expect to fight. Alright, well, we don't need to fully know our deck. We'll just, we don't fully need to know the deck. We'll just play it as it comes. This turn, your next card is played an additional time. Duplicator. That's gotta be better than something. Support your local business. Hey, you got the better deal here. I just gave you 32 gold. Of course, I completely rinsed him of everything else. Okay, what do we upgrade? Demon form, I guess. Alright, next boss. And the final boss. If we win this, we win our first run despite literally griefing ourselves. By the way, 3 new relics. Membership card, of course, doesn't do anything. Horn Cleat, 14 block in the second turn start. And game piece, whenever you play a power, draw 1 card. That's pretty nice. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and gain 8 block. Gain 4 plating. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, it is played against a random enemy. What is he? He's malicious. She is malicious. This enemy intends to apply afflictions on your cards. Queen. Torch Head Amalgam. When's the last time I played with amalgams again? Oh yeah, Hearthstone. That rope is pretty revealing. True. A lot of grubby things under that cloak. We'll go with the Crimson Mantle. Ooh, Inflame. Mayhem. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Hell yeah. Whirlwind. Rage. Prolong. Wow, what a potent turn. Should have probably just gone for plating now as well. It's literally better to have it earlier. She cast afflictions on me? Let's see. On my cards? What happened? I don't see any yet. Your cards look shattered. Oh! Oh, the ones I draw now. Bound. Only one bound card can be played each turn. Cards are unbound at the end of turn. Damn, this reminds me of... the way that it looks shattered feels like that poker game we played. Do you have any debuffs? The first 3 cards drawn each turn are... Yeah, Balatro. The first 3 cards drawn each turn are afflicted with bound. Only one bound card can be played each turn. Wait. Luckily, Mayhem doesn't proc on that, right? Because Mayhem doesn't actually draw a card. It plays the top card of the draw pile. Enemy intends to do another debuff. We have 38 block for some reason. Wait, I don't understand that one. I have Hornclate, but where did the other block come from? I guess Mayhem cast something. Gain 8 block, gain another if you have exhausted. This one, maybe? Of course I have Plating, 10. Oh, and Crimson Mantle, that's 18. Hornclate, 32. And then another 6 from what? Oh, or 8 from Evil Eye. Or the first time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. Okay. Okay, sick. Yeah, there's a lot of block going around. Prolong didn't actually do anything. Wonder what's the gimmick here? Seems too easy for Act 3 final boss. I'm sure it's gonna do something. Most people don't think it's better, Ravenspawn. Gain 2 energy at the start of each turn. Yeah, this of course. So now I can no longer play these 2. Havoc, Bird Swoop. Hey, you couldn't get through my blocks? You are mine! Oh, nice! Mayhem plays Demon Form Plus. I do have negative 99. I mean, I have 99 vulnerable, 99 weak, and 99 frail. But we have Demon Form activated. Bloodletting or Whirlwind. Wait, oh, I got a normal Whirlwind from the shop. Gain 1 for each attack in your hand. I think Bloodletting is good. Probably better than Flame Barrier. It is double block though on Flame Barrier. And he is attacking. I only have 17 block. He's gonna hit for 36. This is another 18. But I think it's more potent to do Bloodletting into future plays. Damn, so this guy just streams every game? Cool. Not every game. I haven't played Arc Raiders or Marathon, High Guard. All the good games of recent times. Play strategy games and some others. Let's do Bloodletting. We'll True Grit on the small Whirlwind. Ese Loco! Thank you for the sub, man. Supremo Life. Appreciate it. What's the one with the evil hand doing? He is hitting me, and he's a minion. He will abandon combat without the leader. I mean, the potions don't do that much per se. I could do Radiant Tincture, of course, but... Let's do Battle Trance first. There's Dark Embrace, but it won't work because of Battle Trance. Not this turn, anyway. I literally cannot draw cards anymore because of Battle Trance. Even when I have so much energy and I would exhaust everything and I would play everything, it wouldn't be enough. And I cannot carry over the energy to next turn. So... this is useless. Thank you for the sub, Cukes_. Appreciate it. I've gotten addicted to Deadlock, but I don't think that's a grubby game either. Too much navigation in 3D spaces. Have you ever played a game where you shoot a gun? Yes, I played Delta Force. I think that game is from 1993 or something. 1996, something like that. I quite enjoyed it. But I mostly liked camping and staying in one spot. We would play on these giant maps with the two of us, a brother and I, via coax cable from a PC upstairs and a PC downstairs, with the cable running through 2 flights of stairs, which my mother would sometimes complain about. Deadlock is a shooter only in name, it's basically Dota. That's what a lot of people say when they're actually okay at navigating 3D spaces. If you were me, you would not think it is so adjacent. I've seen Grubby play it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't want to waste all these cards. Wait, I do. I do want to waste them. I will do 20 damage now. Wait, I took 1 damage for no reason. Because I played a card to gain energy. I want to activate Screaming Flagon. Yo, I'm gaining 5 strength per turn.
Has been living up to your expectations so far. Always a pleasure to see you thinking and theory crafting less than 3.
I feel like I'm playing Slay the Spire again, like the first 500 hours. Because I have 700 hours in Slay the Spire 1. And I was semi-enjoying myself and semi-bored the final 200 hours. But I still play it because it's still one of the best games on phone. Because phone games that are true DNA phone games are often exploitative. Whereas phone games that were actually a good PC game, like Hearthstone and Slay the Spire and Dune Imperium, they're actually good. And so I play those. Hearthstone, whenever I start a Battlegrounds game, I'm stuck for 30 minutes needing to play it. And I need to focus, so I can't talk, I can't pause. That means when I'm playing Hearthstone, you know, I'm off the map. I'm AFK from life. Whereas with STS, I can just play for like a few minutes and continue to run next time. But I was getting a little bit bored with some of the very familiar encounters. It's the same song and dance, so it's nice trying to figure out some new encounters again. Isn't Dune Imperium a board game? Yes, it's a board game and they ported it to... I did say it's a PC game, right? Which is also true, but it was probably originally a board game. And is it on phone, Tango Boyo, Ring of Pain? I've never heard of it. Let's do Flame Barrier here. Hey, I didn't gain double block. That seems like a bug. Do you know what I mean? Look, I'll tell you what happened. This card is bound, which means only 1 bound card can be played each turn. Cards are unbound at the end of turn. I get 9 block from Flame Barrier. Keep in mind, I already had 8 from plating. Or at least, I had 8 from something, okay? Not from plating, but from something. My power, from my power, this one. So I have 8 block from Crimson Mantle. And then Flame Barrier plays for 9. And the first time I play a block card, I'm supposed to get double the amount. Note that it doesn't say the first time you gain block from a card. Oh, each combat! Not each turn. So you see why it's actually a bug, and when you really get down to it. This is something that I hope that the devs fix immediately, because I didn't get the value that I expected from my card. Yes. Oh, God. No Age of Empires? Yes, I can finally do the dishes the first time in over a month. Wow. I hope I can feel that way sometimes about unclogging my toilet. Hey, that's cool. Unceasing Top considers that I don't have cards in hand during my turn when I have 2 cards that are bound. At least this curse that the Queen puts on me doesn't completely make Unceasing Top useless. So can you run out of cards? No, you just redraw everything that you discarded. It shuffles, it reshuffles. It's still clogged? Yes, it's still clogged, Chris. It's still clogged. What can I do? Okay. Can we talk about clogged toilets for a sec? So we have a clogged toilet. There's something wrong with the sewers, no doubt. We always hear bubbles when I flush the toilet, right? It's an utter wasteland looking bowl right now. I wasn't able to use it for the last 3 days because there's too much. It's taking up too much space there. Okay. So, what do? I don't think I could just use an unclogger, like one of those red things with the rubber. Is that really enough? I think I poured too much grease and oil down the toilet when I didn't want to clog the kitchen sink. It's enough? Alright, maybe I'll do it. There's a drill thing that goes down the pipes. Yeah, we have one of those. You do this, and the snake just does this. And you keep turning it. Use chemicals? Okay. My wife and I are having a disagreement about how I'm going to unclog the toilet. I think we should pour lots of chemicals and poison the world down, like a couple of bottles of blue or green liquid. She thinks we should pour loads of buckets of hot water. And I said the amount of time it takes to boil that much water to pour it down, since we don't have a very long hose that can directly take it from the tap, it's gonna take hours and hours and hours. Put more in it and hope it unclogs itself. I tried that. It doesn't work. No, it could just take a single kettle of boiling water. I think the problem is way further down. I think there are possibly hundreds of liters of waters before the problem is reached. The drill's the most efficient way to unclog any piping or toilet. Okay. But I'm kind of grossed out about using that in the toilet. I use it in the sink, which is like whatever, but like in a toilet? You will crack your toilet with hot water? We should have had this conversation after we beat the boss, because now it ruins the YouTube video. If there is one. I'm not gonna call a plumber. I don't trust the plumbers here. I got scammed by a plumber last time. We gotta solve this shit ourselves. You and me, chat. We gotta solve it. I could stream it too. We could do it together. I could stream it. It's not illegal on Twitch, is it? Please don't. Guys, it would be the first time someone streams that on Twitch, I think. New Twitch meta. Dude, if I was a hot girl, you would all be saying yes. Just cleaning my
I
toilet.
hope you have fun with Slay the Spire 2.
The Grubby situation is crazy. Dude, do you think I'll be covered by Moist Critical if I do it? This absolute bozo thought it would be a good idea to clean his toilet on stream. I mean, What are we even doing here? Scrubbing dirty barnacles out of his toilet in 2026. Man, I guess that's just really what Twitch has gotten to. It's kind of like if you... It would make it to LSF, yeah, but would it make it to Moist Critical? I hope you have fun with Slay the Spire too. Thanks, Belgadon. The red plunger you think of is for sinks, not toilets. Toilet ones are bulb-shaped. You fill it with water by tipping it sideways, and it makes a good seal on the bowl. Works fantastically. Alright, I'll ask my wife to order one. Plunger for unclogging our situation. I'm gonna bolt that. Can you link me one, Rui? Then I can show it and she can buy one. Use lye powder? We don't have any lye powder. Okay, where are we? Do I want to get back any of these wonderful cards? Maybe Fiendfire. There's also Thunderclap. Armaments. How does this get better? Salvo. Is it retained too? Or just more damage? There's no way it can be retained too. What's lye powder in Dutch? Wait, so where do you poop now? We have 4 toilets. There's a urinal. There's one sitting toilet I'm not allowed to use because I'm too toxic. That's my wife's dedicated toilet. And then there's a bathroom toilet here upstairs, which is safe. And then there's the guest toilet downstairs, which is not safe right now. No, 3 toilets and a urinal. 4 in all. You have a real urinal? Yeah. It's pretty unusual. I've never seen any residents in the Netherlands with one. But they were avant-garde, the previous owners. Sent plunger pictures? Okay. That's one thing you never want to read when you wake up. I sent you some plunger pictures. Check your DMs. Well, I appreciate it. What do you mean not safe? What? There's a situation. If one toilet is clogged and the other works fine, a simple unclogger may be sufficient. That's the thing. Every time the downstairs guest toilet gets flushed, which doesn't work, it goes to the top, luckily not over. And then we hear bubbling everywhere in all the other toilets. So I feel like this problem runs really deep. It's not localized locally. It's not like a small problem, a polyp or something. It's a deeper cancer in the sewers. We're in deep shit. This is not a plumber situation. I am not going to hire a plumber for this. The last time I hired a plumber to resolve a sewer smell, they came by, charged 80 euros, and left saying they don't know what to do. The primary plumbing service in this area. We don't know what to do. Well, then I'll call the florist then. What did you pay? I had to pay. Got host. Okay, I wonder what she's gonna do now that she no longer has an underling. What did you pay for? For them to drive over to tell them they can't do anything. You should always ask contractors how much it costs for consultation. Even if I did, I would have still summoned them. I wouldn't expect them to say they can't do anything and leave. Back then, I still had faith. I still believed. Display everything. Wait, what? That was crazy. Wait, what? It did everything. Well, that's crazy. It just it actually exhausted everything that I drew as well. I think I will actually Sanguine Sequoia. Whoa! Wait, how? Wait, why did he hit him by himself? I don't even understand. Oh, Mayhem? Wait, did Mayhem do Whirlwind? I still have potions, bro. Easy run. 51 cards. Yeah, Mayhem. So, the Archdemon's Thrall has arrived. Wait, this is Regent. We unlock him? Threaten. Enemy. Kill. Wait, is this Regent? Epoch discovered. Victory? You dealt 40 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. You have dealt a total of this much. The Architect still stands. He already faced 56 million damage. I like shiny. Epoch unlocked. You discovered relics. Okay. In the timeline... Wait, we're getting more story this time? In the timeline, reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Play a single run to reveal this epoch. Meow. Chapter 5. Meow, the reopening. Dude, what's it going on about? Why am I in chapter 5 immediately? Is it because the first 4 chapters were in Slay the Spire 1? Act 1, 2, 3? I think they were called chapters. And then the heart is chapter 4. No, it's because you unlocked a bunch of epochs. Oh. Mother of Resurrection, Meow, awakened from her slumber. Rise, champion, again. Meow will now greet you at the start of each run. By the way, this Saturday, in 2 days from now, I think it's Saturday, or is it Sunday? Let me check. No, sorry. This Sunday, I'm playing co-op Slay the Spire 2 with 3 other streamers. This looks messy. Magnum Opus. Which 3? Sun Glitters, Aniffusia, and Stormfall. Who? Well, they're not Age of Empires 2 players, so I get you wouldn't know them. They're WoW players. A void of nothingness, but then the world came into existence. It turned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in this universe. They say that a great story about a spire took place there. Okay, so they're gonna give us lore. This is STS1. So there was a spire battle there. We did that in STS1. Placeholder. And then card unlocks. These will appear in future runs. I'll read them when I find them. I didn't unlock the second chapter. Unlock by accumulating score. Beat Act 3 thrice. The Pact. Beat Act 3 with the Ironclad to reveal this epoch. Chapter 1, The Pact. Wait, no way, this is a placeholder? For centuries, war raged between the Ironclads and the Valley Guard. Driven by ambition, a young Ironclad ventures to the forbidden boundary and bargains with the sacred demon. Valley Guard. What do you think so far? You know, it's EA. It's a little rough around some edges, but overall, I think it was fine. I think the combat encounters were not that complicated, not that deep, but it's very easy, of course, for someone that's beaten Ascension 20 to make any decision almost and win the first one. So the challenge isn't there yet, but I know it's going to come. It's very samey as STS1, which I think a lot of people will be happy about. I think you would want to unlock all the characters for co-op play. No, it's going to be fine, I think, Rui. It's going to come. Right now we're skipping a lot of mechanics for sure, yeah. A lot of the fun of Slay the Spire is also, once you know how the encounters go, to build your deck in anticipation of threats. Whereas right now the threats are invisible, which is more dangerous, tempered by the fact that I'm playing on the lowest difficulty level by default, which is how the game grind is set up. I would say so far so good. The music is also very samey. Just now in the post-victory screen, it was basically one for one, the standard STS theme song. The one we're listening to now is, I would say, 90-95% same. Different in a little bit different, but mostly the same, right? So they played it very safe. You can either play it safe and have dozens of millions of sales again, or you can do what Darkest Dungeon guys did and take a big risk, which I think is creatively a lot more impressive, but it's also way more risky. Whenever you do twists to core gameplay, at the end of the day, a lot of people will be mad or disappointed. I think it is a huge accomplishment to do two different genres after you're known for one, and then pull it off with huge resounding success that is not just a mere echo of the first. It is very difficult for me to play other games than Warcraft 3 for a long time and have them feel as successful as when I'm streaming Warcraft 3. It was very difficult to learn StarCraft 2 as a pro game after I was a Warcraft 3er, because you have to rewire so many and rediscover your identity. It's difficult for Metallica to do a love song after they're known for metal, because you struggle with the acceptance and the identity thing. And for a game dev that is like a one-shot wonder, it's difficult to do a big pivot where you take one leg out of the genre and put one leg into a new one. So it is very safe, I think. But I think it's smart, it is definitely prudent, and it's most likely what will please the most people. Slay the Spire 1 did for card games, roguelikes, what you would probably say is impossible before that, because many people just won't look at a card game. They just won't play it, because it's against their religion, their interest, their hobby, whatever. And Slay the Spire opened up the card game roguelike genre to more people than would have thought they would have liked it once they gave it a chance. I've always liked card games. Right? Why change what is not broken? Yeah. I enjoyed it so far. The Ironclad's rage cannot be tamed. Ascension difficulties can be activated when starting a run. I gotta say, this looks like a big improvement. That's a huge success. Some things still need to be balanced. Let's see Ascension 20 before judging that. I hate card-based games and I love Slay the Spire, so you're right, Gruff. Oh. Chapter 2, Devastation. The Ironclad. The Ironclad's strength surges. The flames of the demonic pact course through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved in two. The Desert Tribe are burnt to a crisp. Windwalkers smashed into the ground. Wait, are those the 3 acts that I defeated? Desert Tribe, I guess, is the insects. And even a familiar horde of aggressive bronze-cladded warriors are set ablaze with these exciting new flames. All of the Ironclad's enemies are shown no mercy. All of the Ironclads... Ironclad? Where's everyone? I don't get it. Having played several mods for Slay the Spire 1, STS2 has felt like a mod to me so far, says Binoculini. But it's okay. What I'm not liking is the enemy's design looks darker and more serious instead of goofy and unique like in STS1. Reminds me of Mads' enemies in a bad way. Let's see. He killed everyone? Oh. He killed everyone. This event was implied in the STS1 memory event. Nice that they're expanding on the lore. What memory event? I don't really care about the lore, I'm sorry. But like, I'm legitimately happy for anyone that likes to see more lore. The final cinematic blurb, oh, I see. Yeah, like the like the 3 shard screens, right? Red Skull, Paper Frog, Ruined Helmet. The first time you gain strength each combat, double the amount gained. Interesting. I wonder if that lasts. Let's say if you were to do flex. Temporary, 1 turn, 4 strength. Will there be 4 perm, 4 temporary, or will all 8 be temporary? I love the lore, it gives me more reason to play. Nice. I want to unlock Necrobinder. I think that's the real exciting part. A whole new class. I like that the familiar classes are back though. Ironclad, Silent, Defect. Because those were all alternatingly my favorite in the original. It would be sad if they weren't there. But getting 2 new ones, Regent and Necrobinder, feels like a real treat. I value developer contributions more than mods. Because it's real. I know that's probably a hot take or a bad take. But that's just how I am. Beat Act 1 with the Ironclad to reveal this epoch. Chapter 3. The Ironclad, a warrior from a faraway land, entered the Spire, driven by pure instinct and accursed blood. He lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. Wow, vulnerable. You're paper frogging people basically with cruelty. Fog rolls in, the Silent. News of the Spire's reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. Oh yeah! The Silent sneaks past the gate wards with ease and enters the Spire once more. Unlock the Silent as a playable character. Oh yeah! This is the Regent. Defect is last. Regent 3. And this is Necrobinder. Do we do another run or do we play Age of Empires 2? I'm fine with both. What do you guys think? What was your favorite class in STS1? It alternated between Ironclad. Run? Let's do another run. Maybe 2. Yo, thanks for the sub, Amood. Nutritious Oyster. Raise your max HP by 11. At the start of Elite Combat, draw 2 additional cards. Booming Conch. Loot Gold. Choose 1 of 2 packs of cards to add to your deck. We're not going to do the boring one. This is a time for adventure. Booming Conch seems great. Starting deck is the same.
I like cats.
I like dogs. Let's go with Booming Conch. I think it's the best. Let's see, there's an elite here. There's some campfires. Getting some nice circles. Can go like this.
Gruber.
I don't know what this is going to be. Or this one. And then we can go here. We cannot go here.
Cats are the best.
Cats are pretty cool too, not gonna lie. Can go here. And then on past the shop. And then here to the elite. Another elite. A little greedy, but I think we can do it. Probably dodge this shop. But either one works. And then boom, to the boss and kill him. Can you draw PP? No, the game auto detects it and removes it. If you try. Alright, let's go. Proceed. Show us? You can try it yourself. Glaciator, Gagnito, thank you for the subs. Kissy from Gothenburg, thanks guys. A fuzzy worm crawler. This enemy intends to attack for 4 damage. What about Booba? You can't draw Booba either. The boss is going to be Ceremonial Beast.
You are amazing. Thanks for the countless hours of excellent entertainment, Mr. Grubby Grublog and Grub.
Too kind. Thank you so much for the support, Kappa. I don't mean that insincere. His name is Kappa. It's true, it's too strict though. I drew a lighthouse inexplicably and it got censored. Hope they fix it before release. Ah. Unfortunate. Play co-op with soda poppers. Would Soda even like this game? Grubby, do you think? Yes, he is playing now. Oh, okay. Nice. I don't want to play co-op on day 1 though. Co-op is out already, yes. Soda plays a ton of roguelike games. Yeah, but I didn't know if he likes card games. He played the first a lot. Okay. Does he draw lighthouses? Remove all artifact and block from an enemy. Apply to vulnerable exhaust. Yo, that's pretty good. I like that. Dagger throw is classic. Since there's no more gremlin knob, I'm not as afraid to take floor 2 skills. At least, I don't think there's a gremlin knob. Grubby didn't think he has high enough IQ for Slay the Spire. Okay, I was thinking about saying that, but only as a joke. And I discarded it just in case some people wouldn't get the joke. Not that it's very funny or something. I mean, it's like a rage bait. I was thinking about it. How did you know, El Couture? It's just a meme, you know? It's just a meme. On the floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the Spire. The book is encrusted with blood. So you... Bro... That's so good, man. That's so good. There's so many connotations that immediately spring to mind. That's like the 900 ELO chat advice. You should have built a castle, you know? It is extremely funny. I literally died laughing. Okay. Will you read it? Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp 2. Increases damage on this attack by 2. Choose a skill to enchant with Nimble 2. Well... What a sad time to get it. Alright then. I could have added survivor block points or neutralize damage. All good. I mean, it's okay. Yeah, repair gate fast. Yo, that's a lot of bonus damage. I'll take 1 damage. Usually I try not to take 1 damage, even in this situation. I'll block for 1. But there is a small chance I will actually save. I'll block 1 now. There's a small chance I'll actually save HP by taking 1 there. Yeah, card enhancement is fun. I love me some dash in Act 1. 10 damage, 10 block. Super good. Leg Sweep is another great card. This is new. Speedster. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Okay, that's really weak. Does nothing in turn 1. In turn 2, it's actually 10 damage to all.
Pog Run 2.
Which is pretty cool. Annie, hey, thank you for the raid. How have you been enjoying Slay the Spire 2? And also, see you on Sunday for our collab, our co-op. Did we win a run? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the sub too, Moss Monk. She just won her run as well. Nice. Nice. I won my first run. Damn. Pro already. I just had such a funny boss relic in my run. The relic was like, every time you visit a merchant, rob him dry. You get everything. So you get 7 cards forced into your deck. I had 51 cards at the end. You get all 3 relics for free, 3 potions if you have space, and you get a free card removal. That was a boss relic. It was so much fun. Well, you can draw on the map? What? Yes. Look, people have been saying that they've been drawing like lighthouses. That just blew my mind. Yeah, they added a drop. They added a drawing capabilities. So you can also draw for each other. Everyone is gonna have their own color. You see how I'm green? That's because I'm the Soylent. So later when we're doing collab with Annie, Stormfall, and Sunglitters, we can all be drawing. It's like, I want to go here. No, I want to go here. No, you can't go like that, Sunglitters. You can't go across. See, there's no dotted line. Well, now there is. Soylent Green is made from trolls. How's it looking so far? I would say so far so good. Yeah, you can if you get the boots. What to do? Slay the Spire 2 seems miles better than the first so far. Miles better than the first. Really? Why do you think so? 7, 9? 7 and 9. Survivor. Apparently you can split in multiplayer. Wait, what? You can split in multiplayer? That's weird. Wait, how would that work? I wonder if they scaled up all the enemies in Slay the Spire 2 multiplayer, where you will meet at the boss, but you can do whatever on the way. You can die on the way, and then you have to continue like without the rest. But the bosses are still stronger. It's not revolutionary. I feel like they took the already solid game, the first one was, and added all the stuff people wanted, like multiplayer, but better balanced cards, etc.
Slow I'm.
Yeah, they removed 1 damage from Hemokinesis, and they added 1 damage to Rampage. But I mean, they could have done that for STS1. They didn't need a new game to balance -1 +1 damage. Bro, they say the game is hard as fuck, but it looks easy. You are correct. It is easy. For me. No. It is easy in Ascension 0. But the game has 20 difficulty levels. Wait. The game has 21 difficulty levels. And the final one is brutal. It gets a little harder every time. Yo, Rat Warden, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. It's easy when you're paying to win. Wait, what? What's this conspiracy theory? Let's go for a dagger throw. You're assuming you know how it works in this game. I feel like I've seen enough to put money on the fact that there will be 20 ascension levels above the starting. Like, I would put money on that based on how safe they've played out everything else. I'm not ashamed to say it. And this guy scales, so he's territorial, so we should hit him rather than blocking for 2. Let's expose him. Hey, nowadays it says end turn 3, end turn 1, end turn 2. Before, Slay the Spire never showed what turn it was, actually. Big improvements. Could have been an email, but it's good. Very surprised how cheap the game is. Wait, how cheap is it? I haven't looked at the Steam page because Annie gave me the game from her contact. 23 euros. 23 euros. They kept it fair. It's hitting for 12. 20 if you already have the first one and buy via the bundle. Contacts. Yep. He's outscaling me, chat.
Okay.
Tunicum, thank you. Thank you for the prime. Bam. It looks so good. I don't think I can go back to the first game. I don't even get the heart ending in that one yet. Oh wow. Wait, vigor? Your next attack deals additional damage. Oh, they gave a new keyword for it, vigor. So they're probably using this effect more than before. Hey, Mirciu, thank you for the sub. Do you know when it will be fully released? I don't know. Oh, wow. Well laid plans. I don't know when, but some people speculate it could be years because they had that long of a runway for version 1. Maybe they're more experienced now and they don't need it. Get it on dash too instead. Double the dash damage. I'll do well laid plan, neutralize, and defend. I'll keep dash. They said 1.5 years. Oh, I see. When does mobile release? Don't know. How long did it take for version 1 mobile to come out? Until the game feels great. Last time we thought it would be about a year and it took 1.5 years. So perhaps the same 1 or 2 year range. Makes sense. Yeah, I think it's not worth it for them to release mobile when they're still working on the main. Should have probably kept dash actually. Yeah, I should have retained dash. Did mobile version play as well as PC? Yes. It's not technically identical in every single way. There are minute differences, but they're too small to matter unless you are like like an expert at studying the game. You'll notice if you play thousands of hours and you're interested in details like that. But for all intents and purposes, it's the same. And no, today's early access. It's not out yet, Swift. Flex motion. Backstab. I love me some backstabs. I played a run 2 days ago on the phone. I got a backstab. Then another. Then another, and it got copied or something. I had 4 backstabs. Drew 7 cards. And the first 4 cards were backstab. There is such a thing as too much of a good thing. The music is less memorable than STS1. I agree that it's less memorable so far. I will also say that I feel like STS1 music waxed too melodramatically at times. Both my first impression, as well as my honeymoon phase, as well as the quiescent, longer period of time that I've been playing STS1, I've always been okay with the music, but I would have never rated it higher than a 7 out of 10. Which, to me, it's fine. The gameplay is amazing, right? But I think the music was at most a 7 out of 10. Now, I know that may not be something everyone agrees with, which is fine. Don't bite my head off. How does this get better? 3 vulnerable. Let's do well-laid plans. I would give it a 7. And so I didn't have high expectations for this game's music. And I also think it's placeholder to a degree. I hope they come out with better music than I've heard so far for the game. I think the visuals are pretty nice. I think it improved a bit. Got another Regal pillow. Heroes 3, Silverloop. How was the AoE2 DE grind? Not over yet. It's in full swing, if not for STS coming out. It's been great. I don't like anything I see, so remove another strike. Silent loves to remove strikes. The rug is not for sale, but it's not for sale either. Frog Parasite. Upon dying summons 3 to 4 summons, I think. I think it was worth considering that we could hold Neutralize in hand. It would be funny, Little Master. What's your favorite character? For most of the time, Silence was my favorite character in Slay the Spire 1. For a very short time, Defect was my favorite. Until Ascension 18. Until 17, Defect was my favorite when I was spamming him. And then from 18 to 20, although I did get some wins in 820, it was not my favorite because I struggled to make good decks with Defect.
Another month, another Prime Grubby. Thanks for the entertainment.
Thank you so much, Ponukur. 16. Let's go for a full block. And I've also been a big fan of Ironclad. Bam. Nice. Oh yeah, but it's not over. Oh, misclicked. Damn it, I misclicked. Are there new characters in Slay the Spire? Yes. Regent and Necrobinder. Go for a full block. Oh, it's not a full block. I should have used Survivor. It's so sloppy. I'm gonna take like 3 damage now. Well, at least I still have Survivor. I got all the common card deck achievements with Defect, no powers. Oh, you didn't finish him yet.
A prime for one of the most sensible and witty streamer of all time.
Oh, really?
Remove infection.
Hi, goat.
I play WC3 since release only custom games. After binging your Bronze League heroes, seeing the WC3 invitationals/streams, you inspired me to play 1v1s and Blade Master Harass. I'm having a blast and just wanted to share and say thank you. Cheers.
That's so nice. Anonymous. Appreciate it. And I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. And thank you so much to Dimi Uy. He's a Blade Master harasser now. Excellent. This is an Elite Combat, right? At the start of Elite Combat, draw 2 additional cards. Oh, wait. The infections do not count as card draws. That's why I'm getting 2 extra. Technically, this could also say redraw another card. It's essentially giving me the evolve treatment for infection. Or is it? Oh no. It's well laid plans. That's why I have more in hand. My bad. Sup, Mr. Streamer? How has the game been so far? It's been good. Take 1 damage. Yeah, it's been good. It's been fun. But of course, it's very easy because I'm on the lowest difficulty level. And difficulty levels unlock per character. Which means even though I won the game with defect, I have to play silent at A0 as well. Oh my god, I got the Regal Pillow Eternal Feather combo again. How does co-op really work? Bro, I have no idea. I wanted to draw Expose. Might as well now. Well, I don't need to either. Yeah, we got a rest build again. I mean, I guess it can happen more frequently that you end up drawing a lot of the same relics just because there aren't that many in the pool yet. The co-op version of the board game worked great. Each player had their own row of bad guys to fight. Wait, what's this green stuff? Attacks cost an additional energy this turn. That's all I need for you, chap. Another backstab. Blade Dance or Dagger Spray. I'll go with the second backstab. I'm kind of crazy like that. Watcher was so OP it was boring. Played till Ascension 7, then didn't bother anymore. I feel the same way. It feels so easy to win with Watcher that it takes away all the challenge and excitement. I'm like, oh, really? I had 250 damage in this deck in 1 turn, in turn 1? Oh, I had 250 damage. I guess I can kill him in turn 1. He intends to buff himself. What is he doing? Whenever you play a card, this enemy receives 10% more damage from attacks this turn. Why is this at 20 already? Oh, okay. They're counting it per card. 10%. Before, you would get stacks of 1, which represented 10. You had to multiply by 10 in your head. Now they show the entire number of the amount of bonus damage he gets. It's like the giant head But in Giant Head, slow counted per 1. Here it counts per 10, which is actually identical to the amount of bonus damage he gets. That doesn't mean they need to write a percentage down there. I think that would look unelegant. You just have to rewire your thinking about it. Yeah, I watch a lot of Slay the Spire YouTubers and streamers, and when they play the Watcher, I just don't watch. Up to 10 block persists across turns. Ah. Up to 10 instead of everything from 15 plus. Ironic. Hey. Funny one. Nice one, Roscoe. You're saying it's ironic because I don't watch them when they play Watcher. That is a funny thing to say. Yeah, let's get Bouncing Flask. Just curious, are you planning on playing the WoW Classic TBC? Let's see. I can remove another strike or get money. Let's get money. I will probably play in OnlyFans 3 when they're doing it hardcore. Will I play softcore by myself without a guild and a streamer collaboration? I don't know. Grubby, 1 energy at the start of each turn or 999 gold? I would rather get the gold, but that's because I like gambling. And I say that, I have the discipline not to gamble with real money in real life. But I do like it in games. So I would take the gold, thinking I might be able to find better. When does it start, Hardcore WoW? We don't know. We don't know. So the Popper's still thinking about it. So we kind of have a step towards poison plus block. We have well-laid plans to save catalysts. If Catalyst is still in the game, I would imagine it might be. That was a very popular card. I mean, I like it. We have Bouncing Flask, well-laid plans with Leg Sweep. I think we're in a good spot. We don't need Predators much because we have well-laid plus. Definitely don't need to rest. We can upgrade Adrenaline for another energy. It's great. Chad, would you rather get $5 million or hemorrhoids? What's this? At the start of each turn... Oh, that's my poison. Yo, this kind of reminds me of Elden Ring. Those deer in Elden Ring, you know? I already have both of those. I already have one of those. I like both. What are the biggest changes so far? I would say, and tell me if you disagree, the rest of chat. I think the biggest changes from STS 1 to 2 are new content. New encounter question marks, new enemies, new bosses. And some new cards, 2 new classes. You can think of it as a remaster and an expansion pack at the same time, while taking away the Watcher. Yes, this could have been a DLC, but they may have had a reason to switch to Slay the Spire 2, to rebuild it from the ground up, so that they can improve the engine. That sounds underwhelming. Believe it or not, that's what most Slay the Spire players actually want. Whoa, the blur? I think that blur doesn't bother me. I think some people will complain about the forced full screen blur that just happened. Oh, and co-op. You can play co-op now. Yes, plus multiplayer. That's how I like my sequels. Yeah. There were like, think of it like this, chat. And think of it like this to the chatter that said that it sounds underwhelming. Slay the Spire was so genre-defining that literally tens of thousands of copycats were made. And I say copycats, that's kind of unfair judgment of what they were. Tens of thousands of games that were made in the same vein and different. Many great games came out of it, many fell by the wayside. The fact is, hundreds of thousands of people have tested their creativity at iterating on the Slay the Spire formula, sometimes with big genre departures, changes, etc. Why shouldn't Megacrit, the developer of the original, why should they do the same thing of deviating in a major way? Why take such a gamble and a risk with your core fan base? Monster Train. It's Slay the Spire, but you're on a train and combat is different and you're defending the heart in the top left. It's a great game. I love it. It's from another dev, right? And it's inspired by Slay the Spire, but it's different in big ways that matter and that are good. Why should Megacrit do the same thing where they could like, well, let's drive around in a chariot instead. You're no longer in the hamlet. Now you're gonna drive a cart over the road and you're gonna knock into debris and you'll get loathing. Like, it's too much of a risk to take. They can let everybody else make another iteration with a new flair and a new formula. And they should do what they're best at, which is to come up with cool new mechanics that work and are balanced with the help of the community, with EA feedback, of course. They were good at making a balanced game. Let's get that again. Because many of the copycats, and again, I don't mean it with the disrespect that it sounds like, many of the games inspired by Slay the Spire, they're not always making a very balanced game. Like, you'll play a bit and it looks really sweet at first, and then suddenly you're like, oh my god, I just broke the game. And you do want to be able to break the game. You can break the game in Slay the Spire 1 as well, but sometimes it's too easy with some of the others, and it'll feel like wait, what? Oops. All good, man. All good. Sometimes it feels too easy. And you get that level of power too readily without thinking too enough. They just made what their players wanted. It feels like people who disagree just want to discuss game development. I mean, I don't want to say that people that disagree are wrong or something. Just sharing my thoughts. You're yapping like you played this fight a million times. Well, obviously it's going to be easy because it's low difficulty level. So I'm not too worried about the mechanics. I can skip the mechanics essentially. Basically, I got 4 world buffs, or let's say 20 world buffs, 20 absent ascensions. And I'm basically killing Shazra in 4 seconds, so I don't need to do the mechanics in Molten Core 5th boss in World of Warcraft Classic. Even if I take damage, it doesn't matter here, because I'll be fully restored after this battle. So as long as we win, it's all good. Epoch discovered. Megacrit had extensive feedback loop while designing Slay the Spire 1. So I wasn't there for that. I'll take a malaise. I think I won my lifetime first Slay the Spire 1 run, but I'm not 100% sure. But I probably lost one of the first 3. I think you did? Did, right? I mean, Ironclad is a good one to begin with. Oh, a visitor! Do come in, dear. What can Teskartara do for you? Upgrade 4 cards? Right. But this is a boss relic. This is not a random encounter. I wanted to upgrade leg sweep, bouncing flask, malaise, and expose. Maybe neutralize. Toasty mittens. Did I play Downfall? I may have installed it once and wasn't that interested. You know, Downfall, Long War, Black Reliquary. It's great there's an audience for it. As a streamer, I'm not as interested in it because it lowers familiarity with the core base game. I try to stay as close to the core game as possible because more people will be able to relate to it. And secondly, I acknowledge developer balance more than fan balance. Like, when people watch football, they watch the team that exists for real. Really Arsenal. You know, really Juventus. Whereas if you do a fantasy league on paper with your friends and there's some points for it, that's a mod. I feel the same way about playing Slay Spire. I like competing on the same playing ground as everyone else. Of course, I could mod the game and be like, well, now I have new cards that are better. Then it doesn't feel as real when I win. That's the competitiveness in me that makes me feel that way. Yo, thank you for the sub, Stokes Rogue. Welcome back. At the start of your run, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Ooh, that's risky. You could actually end up with no cards. Yeah, well, that's the next thing. You could also make a mod and make everything worse. All the cards are worse. For an extra challenge. Strikes are 5 damage. That's a nice mod. It's even more deserving when you win with 5 damage strikes. Sorry. Obtain 4 wax relics. Every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. Could anyone predict that I would go for that? Is the 1 strength permanent? No, it's not permanent. We're getting 4 relics. Hey, I think this is a better system than Black Star. Wait, the order in which... Oh my god, the order in which you pick them up matters. Of course it does. Your leftmost wax relic will melt away. So that's a good one. That's a rare relic. Hourglass. Costs 320 gold in the base game. Potion belt can be first since I'm stocked. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile. Okay, belt, because I'm fully stocked. Then pendulum, then Vira. Cool. How's it going? Yo, frog. This is the best possible outcome in my opinion and exactly what I hoped for. It's literally the game we all love, but smoother, prettier, more diverse and refreshing and with a co-op. God tier release. Oh, okay. So either you left click and then you draw with left click. You left click on this. Or you just hold right click. And with middle mouse button you can wipe. But I think the wiper is too small. It takes too much effort to wipe everything. It should be thicker, the eraser, in my opinion. Do you guys agree or not? Because you do this, there's no Control Z. You either have to wipe everything, and what if you just made the Mona Lisa here? Imagine you made the Mona Lisa, and you want to remove this, but you can't Control Z anything away. You just did this by accident because you got scared from a stink bug. No Control Z, and then you're like, all right, I'll start cleaning it up. I want to maintain the Mona Lisa. Takes too long. Yeah, the Mona Lisa is perfect. You wouldn't want to. Yeah, you wouldn't want to wipe it. Can you draw a solid block and then use the eraser to draw a lighthouse? All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3 elites. Do we want to go past the shop? We want to get lots of combat. Go over here. Go for the most possible combats to unlock all the relics. It's a little laggy to play the backstabs. They still need to do some optimizations. When I cast spells in rapid succession, it takes a hot minute to resolve. But that's acceptable. It's EA. Hey Grubby, I lost my first run with Ironclad on Act 3. Slay the Spire 2 is really damn cool. Hey, it is. It is. Game has a lot of luck as well. You probably got unlucky. You will receive more damage. You will attack for 22. Damn. I can't remove the block. Upon pickup, obtain 4. Every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. Yeah. So I have to do as many combats as possible. Why would I have to reread it? Don't they disappear with combat? I thought I had to remove the wax to use them. I did it in the wrong order. I did the exact wrong order. I thought I don't have them yet. I thought it's like Black Star. Oh my god. Order in the court. Oh my god. That's not good. I don't like that at all. Bro gamer move. I'm sad now. So, still think it's better than Black Star? Yeah, I think it's probably still better. You walk through a spider web and panic, Zen Weaver. Oh, it's such a cute spider. Dude, I love... But the thing is, it kind of looks like a jumping spider, but it's in a web. Doesn't it look like the jumping spiders? Like Portia. Portia spider. So cute. I mean, it clearly has a different thorax. Calm down. I need you to quit fussing up my web. A wave of calm washes over you. How did you calm down so quickly? An itsy bitsy spider abseils down to meet you. It seems willing to impart some techniques for gold. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this turn. Remove 1 card from your deck. Remove 2. Bam. Don't move, mutters the miniature spider as its forelegs begin to glow. Then, in a rush of jabbing motions, pierces you all over. A sense of weightlessness comes over you. Well worth the money. Okay, I'll do fewer fights then. Oh no, I pathed into a shop. Big, total misplay. Toy box has me nervous, quivering in my boots. Whenever you enter a question mark, heal 4. What are jumping spiders? They are active predators, not ambush predators. They will sneak up. They have very good eyes. They can see an insect that they want to eat. They will go under the leaf, crawl up behind, get really close until they can jump in a single hit, inject venom, and basically catch up on a mob unaware. They do creep camps from ambush. And they eat things we generally consider a pest. Tries to escape after 5 turns. And they're harmless to humans, yep. So cute, he steals a card. In later Ascensions, will there be more than 2 options at campfires? No, not by default. It will remain 2 options. Oh wait, actually, probably there's going to be a key mechanic again for a final boss. Oh my god, after image. Yes, you can let him steal card and don't take it back. Even if you beat him. Oh, acrobatics is kind of nice. Take an acrobatics. Okay, infested prism again. The first time he takes attack damage each turn, the attacker gains an energy. After image, so good. Yum, yum, yum. Still has -2 strength. That helps a lot in this turn. Ah, it has to be unblocked attack damage, of course. Blade Dance is an exhaust card in Slay the Spire 2? Wait, is it? I didn't notice. Oh, so you need many Blade Dances. Dude, I'm sure like some people are gonna try to get to Ascension 20 so fast, like world first kind of stuff. No lifers. I like how the game looks. It's a little prettier. That one chatter already on Ascension 16? Yeah, I'm sure. Does it have the same classes? 3 of the same classes. No, the Watcher. Instead, they have the Regent. He sits on the throne and flies around. Like that Bison guy in Street Fighter. And Necrobinder. Who is a kind of necromancer girl with a hand following her around. You ever tried Spell Rogue? I haven't. Actually, if you're curious if I ever played a game, not to say that you cannot ask me. You can always ask. I'm happy to talk. But I have a website. I put it in the link for you. Follow Grubby.com. You can look up whether I played any game ever. There's a repository of all games I ever played and streamed. Whetstone. Upon pickup, upgrade to random attacks. Let's see. We are mostly a poison and weight deck. Poison and tank. So I don't want any more attacks. Deadly Poison Plus is kind of a nice combo. I don't need another leg sweep. I'll take a Deadly Poison and I'll upgrade to strikes. Oh, well that's great. It upgraded Neutralize and Dagger Throw. I don't even have 2 strikes, so it's not very likely to happen anyway. We have lost Mercury Hourglass. And soon we will lose Wax Potion Belt, which I guess it will actually throw away all potions that are in the belt. Should I go for as many elites as possible in my first run? Yes. In the lower difficulty levels, if you're somewhat competent at card games and somewhat experienced, it is wise to go for as many elite fights as possible, as you will get relics from it and it won't be that difficult. Later on, when the going gets tough, this could be at Ascension 5 or 10, 11, 16, 18 or 20. Later on, you're going to probably want to avoid elite fights with judiciousness when you deem it is not very likely that you would win it. Hey, Pona, nice one. Okay, Watcher was the only one I didn't enjoy. Other Soul Ascension 20. Many like you. There's many like you. Wait! Dude! It's even better than I thought, guys. I think Expose is so good. I feel like this is a must-take card. I've never removed Block yet. Just the Vulnerable for 0 energy is such a good early card. But removing all Block and Artifact is an insane thing. And for 1 energy, I think this card is OP. That was insane. We got the immediate stun. Crazy. For 0 energy, that's 100% gonna get nerfed, right? Am I wrong? Is this a hot take? Yes, I'm wrong. I'm right. Lucky Tonic. Gain 1 buffer. What's buffer? Ah, right, of course. Yeah, it's the same. Full damage block against a single source. Don't need these. Melter was trash. Yeah. Well, also because it costs 1 energy. Jutsu Bracelet, regular enemy combat are no longer encountered in question marks. Also, whenever you enter question mark, heal 4. But I would rather have this elite. Guzu Bracelet. Six, 14, 20. No Watcher in this game. This game just triggers all my phobias. Have you tried not being afraid? Probably doesn't work. That one is going to grow back with 25 HP. Mechanic of the boss of the elite. Did that trigger my... Wait. Where's that buffer thing? Oh, it's my potion. He's still weak. He's still vulnerable. Take some damage here. Do you lose potion 4 after the clay potion melts? I guess you will lose 4 and 5. It makes total sense. Six, 18. Oh my goodness me. Power card, 1 cost. Poison is triggered 1 additional time. Gasp. Ah, so if you add 9, it adds 18. Kramme, have you seen Catalyst yet? I've been looking for my dear Catalyst, but I can't seem to find it. Could you tell me if you find it and ask and tell it I miss it very much? No, if you have 50 poison on 1 unit, it hits for 50 twice. Oh, damn. Yeah, that card sounds like the replacement of Catalyst. And I do get it, guys. I understand. Catalyst was insanely broken. But maybe it's still coming. Like this is less broken. Good point. And also, there's nothing wrong with things that are broken when they come rarely enough. It makes runs feel special. Yeah, rarity is a good balancing mechanic. Ten, 6. Pretty sure everyone remembers their first successful strength stack or armor run on Ironclad. Yep, I literally remember my first Ironclad barricade victory. One of the best feelings. Oh god, they're all coming back again. No. Ah, this fight is never ending. There's literally no way to end it earlier. I played perfectly. Hype for turn 12. Many major differences you've seen between 1 and 2. It looks pretty similar. It's meant to be, and it is. You're right. The major difference is it has co-op built in. There's nothing I could have done. Co-op, 2 new classes. Those are the 2 biggest differences. I think this fight might finally be over. One corpse explosion could resolve this issue. Yeah, that's still in the game, right? I hesitate to call balance changes like an important or relevant revamp. I see some people say that it's like, oh, they also balance some builds. I think balance changes for a popular game should be free. I don't think I would count that for, you know, like oh, there's a new game out. It rebalanced. There's some buffs and nerfs. That could happen at any time. They could do that for STS1, theoretically. like Reforged in its marketing blurb also said balance changes coming, but they were doing balance changes for 2 years before that in anticipation of. So they just wanted to fluff the marketing blurb. Overwatch 2 balance changes. We went from 6 to 5 class. Like you could do that anytime, right? But I think new classes, that's expansion or sequel level. Well, everything should be free, but isn't. That's a good point, sir. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I like that. You got a relic twice. Is that a bug? I don't have a relic twice. This is a cool event. Either you lose leg sweep or you lose 3 max HP. Oh, it doesn't say max. Current. And you lose a random card. Could be Adrenaline Plus or After Image or Malaise Plus. I can't accept that, so goodbye leg sweep. Oh, I just got a relic 2 times instead of bug. That does sound like a bug. Which one, Little Master? It reroll sounds like. You have to... Oh. Oh, then I should have kept rerolling for 3 HP over and over. That's a more fun event. I said it would randomize your leg sweep. I thought it would randomize and auto pick the next. I would have rolled like 30 HP to lose a strike. Oh, but it's 3, 4, 5? And then what? It's not 3, 3, 3. It's 3, 4, 5 and then what? Does it keep scaling? I got the Gorget from the first chest, and everything else also seems to be the same as your first run. Maybe it's scripted, but I bought Gorget at the merchant, and I got it in the chest anyway. Oh shit, okay. Is this the boss? No, it's an elite. Don't I just hit him for max malaise? -6 strength. Aww. Having some trouble hitting me. But I get a daze every time this enemy is hit by an attack. Grubby added new stuff that you can use your combat power on. 250 channel points. Yeah. 250k's review of your Warcraft 3 replay. Yeah, I'll review your replay for free for channel points in Warcraft 3. 250k points, only for true fans. And Gambas. After image and bouncing flask. Guess we don't have to attack him, we can just poison him, lol. 250k isn't free. It is free if you consider what you've been able to spend your banana money on in the last 2 years. You have not been able to use it for anything meaningful in the last 2 years. In that sense, it's free. I remember my Christmas card very fondly. Yeah, but we don't do that anymore. It was very nice. I'm glad you liked it. Uh-oh. Wait. I just lost potion belt, but I have 5 potions still. Discard your hand. Next turn attacks deal double damage. What? They nerfed it! You have to discard your whole hand so you can't keep a well-laid plan's ideal card. Hey, they buffed flechettes. No, they nerfed it. It was 6-8, no? Flechettes. Now it's 5-7. Have you ever grown a thick mustache in your life? Yes. No, I can't grow one. No, it was 4'6". Isn't 4'6" Barrage? And Facette's was 6'8". Oh, it is good. It was 4'6" as well. Manzanasant, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. He just keeps the potions. You think I do? You keep the potions. Uh-huh. Oh my god, I get to keep the potions. But once I lose a potion, does it shrink to 4 out of 5? Like, does this border shift? Or do I keep the slots as well? If the belt is gone, where do you store them? Yo! Spiny Toad. I know what you want to say, I'm not going to say it. In my ass. This enemy intends to use a buff. I guess I'll use Strength Potion. Look, I keep the slots. The relic gives potion slots upon pickup. Oh, upon pickup. So nothing changed. If potion belt is removed by Neloth, the player will keep the potion slots STS1. Makes sense, Icy System. It works the same there. Well, I can take as much damage as I like. No, it makes sense, Vinceram. It's consistent with the game logic. What's the point of making it melt then? Well, you're not choosing to melt it. It's a downside of random relics, which you don't know what they're going to be in advance. Yeah, don't make it melt. I agree. If you can help it, just don't make it melt. Ooh, he licked me. Tastes just like raisins. Easy, boss. Anticipate, gain 5 dexterity, but only this turn. That sounds a lot better than it is. Or is it better than it sounds? I'll try it out. I think it's bad, but I'll try it out. Oh, that was not the boss. This is the boss. Knowledge Demon. Wait, didn't someone in chat just say Knowledge Demon was tough? What's he coming out of? A brain encased in jelly, growing from a dead insect that was likely mind controlled by a mycelium. I think this is a mushroom. Somehow the devs of this game love mushrooms. Most likely it mind controlled the poor little cretin, removed its free will, forced it to come here, to stay in this dank forest, and wait to die alive. As opposed to dying dead. Well, that was a great turn. What? Draw 1 fewer card each turn. Status. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage. What do you mean each turn? It's a status card. So every time at the end of my turn, when this is there, I will draw 1 fewer card forever. But it has to first be in my hand and be discarded once at the end of my turn. Looks like it. So for the next 3 turns I'm fine. But then when I re-roll my deck... Well, actually I don't know where it goes. I'll just take Disintegration. It is done. Where is Disintegration? Oh, it's an immediate status that goes on top of me. I thought it was a status card. It's a status effect. It's already applied, yeah. Grubby, what do you think about the game? It looks identical to the first. It was meant to be. It looks identical because I'm playing silent. I mean, it's different enough. If you know, you know. If you haven't played for 5 years, I can imagine it looks identical. I play StarCraft Remastered, and I feel like it looks identical to how the game came out. But when you compare it side by side, you'll see it's not true. But it's because memory fades. Looks different enough, but it's meant to be very similar, yes. I think it's better art. Okay, I'll use Dexterity Potion. Twist my arm some more. Oops, expose first. Whoa! The enemy intends to heal. Man, this guy's a bastard, isn't he? What? 30 HP? And he gained some strength, but of course he's still down because of malaise. Malaise? This is kind of a tough fight. Oh no, and he's scaling too. You cannot play more than 3. Oh my god, no! Normality, disintegration. Well, dude, I'm gonna die fast if I do that. I'll go with Sloth instead. That's crazy. Yep. Gotta poison him down. Yeah. I can't cast Deadly Poison now, I don't think. Can you block the 7 damage? Yes, it is damage, it's not life loss. By the way, I'm probably gonna lose this. But yeah, it is damage, not life loss, so you can block it, yes. This should be fine. We've got a decent amount of poison on him now. I should have Energy Potion Molest. That would have been the safest. Extend Neutralize. Or block the 12 damage coming my way. I could do both. I don't need to use Anticipate. Okay, maybe there's still hope. It's quite an interesting fight. I like the... You know what this reminds me of? The statuses it applies to you. It reminds me of, but I actually think it works better, but I might be biased. It reminds me of the customizable fights in Path of Exile 1 and 2. You choose your challenge. The reason I like it more here is because, yeah, I think after this run, Nimic, I'll do some AoE2 after this run. The reason I like it is because it's life and death here. Right? In Path of Exile, you're just modulating the reward, so you influence the treasure you get. But here, you gotta make a decision about life or death. You'll either lose or win your run. That's quite interesting. Okay, we're getting loads of poison on him, which is great. Make your choice. No! Disintegration waste away. No, I can't. I have to take disintegration, but that's 14 damage a turn. I'll die so fast. It's like PoE hardcore. Yeah, it's like PoE hardcore, I guess. Yeah. Bro, I'm in trouble. He's still weak, so neutralize has less value. We can anticipate. Dash. Is that enough? 14, 20? Not quite. Defend. Neutralize, stagger throw. Kind of overblocked, but we're on a few turns to survive. So we're good. Can I make 51 any faster? I don't think I ever need to hit him anymore, actually. I can get 24 block from 3 defense. That works for me. Perfect. Good decision, good decision. Disintegration was a good decision. Make sure to keep the weak on him. Yeah. Dude, guys, can we be for real for a second? There's no way you beat this boss first try in Ascension 20. This boss is hard in Ascension 0. As Arnold Schwarzenegger would say, you son of a bitch. But we beat him. Damn. Oof. Tools of the trade, after image, nightmare. Nightmare is 4 after images. Demon, you son of a bitch. Go for another after image. Easy. Alright. Glory. Can we get a hole in one? 2 elites. Okay. Do I need a shop? Shop will be nice. Would not. Would not. I haven't had a visitor in a millennia. It's actually it is a millennium. Millennia is plural. You cannot have a plural there. You're looking quite drab here. Let's find something delightful for you to wear. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage from enemies. Upon pickup, gain 999 gold. Signet ring. Channel our Dune Imperium. Blocking the name so chat cannot look up. Yeah, we don't want to R34 Nonu Pepe. Serendipity incarnate. Add 1 Apotheosis to your deck. 2 energy. Yo, it looks good. Upgrade all your cards. Innate. Wait, innate? Innate! They buffed it. What? That's crazy, man. Thing is, most of my deck is upgraded already, so I don't need it. I'll take the money. We're so rich. It's innate, but maybe you can no longer buy Apotheosis from the merchant. You can only get it as a boss relic. Yeah, the card art looked really sick for Apotheosis. Apotheosis really needed a buff, was far too weak. Really, I felt like it was strong. I once drafted 2 Apotheosis. No, you would draw it at the bottom of your deck, you would be sad. Skill issue. Made a too big deck. Classic mistake from noobs. I never do that. I like the sound of this music blurb in the back. It's very pleasing to my brain. It goes like this, the sound. Reminds me of that song by the Russian singer. That one. You know the one I'm talking about, right? Haven't heard that in ages. It's so good. And we lost Wax Pendulum. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw an additional card. We only have Vax Vaira left. Add 4 shifts to your hand. Reduce this card's cast by 1. Oh. Oh, I see. Well. No thank you. I'll take a 3rd piercing oil. That's a recent song. It is, right? Couldn't place it. Can you try again? Bag of prep. Very unlikely to proc Flagon with well-laid plans, but I'll take a pair. I will take a footwork. I'll remove a strike. You guys want anything while I'm at the shop? At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. Entropy. No, thank you. Gain block equal to poison on all enemies. It's kind of good. My deck is getting fat, so no thank you. Let's see, you can go here. Another shop. 2 elites and a campfire. Looks good enough. Obtain a random relic. Give energy potion. Give 100 gold. Obtain a random relic. Obtain 2 random relics, but give bag of prep. It's a fun event. Ranvit the Elder. You are approached by the oldest person you've ever seen. We meet once ago. Yeah, didn't we meet Ranvit before? But he looked different. Nice art. You're approached by the oldest person you've ever seen. We meet once more. It's me, Ranvit. You do not know this man. Well, I do actually. Wait, you can draw your path in the first game too? Only with mods. Yeah, I'll just give a potion. We have 5 pots. Blood vial. Does it mean there's vampires again? Exquisite. Gloop, gloop, gloop. He drinks the energy potion in one go. He ran with our money. Boo! Get out and then come back in for your standing ovation. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was an easy encounter. Expose OP. Yeah, it's super broken. Love it. Is that a peak with a minigun? Yes. Do I buy the game or do I go to sleep? Go to sleep and buy it tomorrow. It'll be more fun if you buy it and immediately play it than buy it and go AFK. Sly? If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. Cute. Skip. Can you buy it for me? As my teacher would say, I sure hope so. My English teacher, who was also my principal, he answered literally when I used the wrong verb. Sir, yes, Manuel? Can I go to the toilet? I sure hope so. May I go to the toilet? Yes, you may. Be quick about it. He was the definition of got him. There was also a moment where I requested to be speed ran in the curriculum because I was bored. It was too easy, I felt. I wanted to take my English to the next level. He said, "Are you ready for it?" And I said, "I am." He's like, "Okay, then let's do this test. Spell accommodate." A, C, C, O, M, O. He said, "Thank you. It's with 2 M's. I'll see you in class tomorrow." Worst day. Got him. That's the story, yes, that's the story. I've never misspelled the word again. 2 C's, 2 M's. It's that simple. Not flawless fire trucks, but I think he would be proud. He was a strict principal and teacher, but I really respected him. When I had a Warcraft 3 tournament, I had 2 Warcraft 3 tournaments while I was still in high school. And the first one I had, I requested leave because I would miss 2 to 3 days of school by traveling to Las Vegas. January 2004, I was 17 and a half. And he permitted me leave. No, he permitted me leave for World Cyber Games in South Korea in the October 2003. In 2004 January, he did not permit leave, and I was miraculously sick that day, those days. But anyways, he did allow it once, and for that I was grateful. A couple of years later, he invited me to hold a workshop for other students of the high school with the career that I had. Let's see. Basically explaining things about the career that I had done. I installed Warcraft 3 on all the computers there, and there were like 20 kids that came over for a workshop, and I talked about what I had done in the world of pro gaming. And I saw him again because he was the invitee. The inviter, actually, right? And I said, his name was Icink. I think it was his name was Icink. No, I know. His name was Icink, and I said, I've always appreciated you letting me go to that tournament. I'm very happy with what I do nowadays, and it was an important catalyst in enabling it. He said, you're welcome. And I said, but more than that, I was curious why you allowed it. I'm losing out on school for something that is not very proven or established. Why did you allow it? He said, well, you were doing okay in school, and don't tell my colleagues this, which I'm doing now, I suppose, but it's okay. It's been a while. Cool animations. And he said, I've always believed in more than just the curriculum of school. I believe there's value in going abroad and getting experiences and experiencing life this way. So although we teach you out of the curriculum at school, when you said you have an opportunity to go abroad and do an activity, I see value in your development for that. It's like, oh my God, there's not a lot of teachers that still have that after getting jaded with the system, with how poorly they're paid, how high the work stress is, and how shitty kids can be. So I thought that was pretty damn cool. W teacher, yeah. Also, he was fed up with seeing you every day. The thing is, I could be a real shit in class, it's true. I liked pointing out mistakes when they write on the whiteboard. Spelling mistakes, logical mistakes, whatever. Probably a way for me to cope with the fact that I make mistakes too and I feel better about myself. Feel a little smarter when I sometimes feel inferior. Yeah, so I could see that, but I didn't dare that shit with him though. You're that guy? Yeah, I'm that guy. There's always a guy. I was also a bit of a class clown. I would do anything for a laugh. Transform or bonus attack? I think it's not as good in this deck. +2 attack doesn't do much here. Yeah, it doesn't do anything here. So choose a card to transform. Guess we can get rid of a defend. Dude, I thought it turned into another defend. It's a blade dance. You still are? What? I'm still what? These guys again? Wait, I didn't face them. Wait, why do they have so much HP? This is crazy. Flail Knight, Spectral Knight, Magi Knight. Okay, but then why didn't he agree for you to go to Vegas? I didn't ask him. That's a good question. I think sometimes when you accord like a courtesy and a favor, and people ask again soon after, you're afraid of establishing a feeling that this will work in perpetuity, where they don't take it as seriously anymore. Maybe that's what he's afraid of? Like recently someone sent me a replay for me to analyze. I helped him a lot. He was very grateful. This was on Discord. This basically is like a tiny minus 0.01% on my psyche, right? Because I'm working when I'm free. I'm like replying to a lot of Discord messages, but I like to keep that line open. And I do it very happily. And I keep doing it very happily. Eventually, I may burn out. I won't stop it, basically. I don't pull on the brake fast enough when I burn out. And so I help him, and then he's grateful, and I'm happy about that. I said I value how passionate you are about the game, right? So I'm helping for free in my free time, and it could cost me half an hour or an hour. And then the next day he has another question, and I help him, and the next day there's another question. So at some point you have to draw the line somewhere sometimes and say, okay, I can't do this anymore. Maybe that's what my teacher was doing, where he didn't want me to be feeling like my school's studies aren't important either. So fair enough. I have well laid plans in play already? Yeah. So I don't play exposed now. Ah! Ah! While Magi Knight is alive, all your cards are downgraded. At the end of your turn, retain 2. While Spectral Knight is alive, all your cards are ethereal! I didn't read what they do! No! Did you know there are multiple worlds with different enemies? I figured there are. As a role model and authority figure, he definitely would have been concerned about it becoming an expected norm. Has to be boundaries. Probably related to school investigators. I recently talked to a teacher to get some leave for my kid. They said they would approve it once. If it happens more than once, he can get the teacher school under investigation. I see. Very interesting. All your cards are ethereal? No. I'll just get rid of a defend then. What is ethereal? It means any card that's in your hand at the end disappears forever. I currently have 10 cards left in my deck. Okay, I have Dagger Throw, Anticipate, Escape Plan, Acrobatics, Dash, Neutralize, Defend, and I have Deadly Poison, Defend, Survivor. That's it. I need to remove 250 HP with that. So it's potion drinking time. This is crazy. This is not okay. Should have played Anticipate first. Why is he attacking for so much? Die. Acrobatics is very bad right now. Because I will draw my entire deck and I will lose it. So goodbye Acrobatics. Okay, my cards are no longer downgraded. I have 9 cards left. They're plus again. Okay, next Spectral Knight must go. This is a very interesting encounter. I like this encounter. It's challenging and new. I don't need dash this turn, so let's save dash. It's expensive, therefore hard to play. Okay, I can play everything, so I lose nothing. Yeah, I wanted the challenge. Yeah, this is a very fun challenge. This one is a cool battle. As long as I keep discarding dash, then I'll still have dash. Except during the turn that I discarded, obviously. Okay, I have a hella block though. The game already has 1,400 reviews on Steam. People are very quick to judge. And how is it being rated? Very positive, 94%. Okay, that's really good news for Mega Crit. People are getting what they want. He probably dies this turn. How am I keeping so much block? Up to 10 block persist across turn. It's that sturdy clamp. Can finish him with dash, but then I lose double defend and deadly poison. If I've, or at least some of it. Am I okay with that? I'll ask him for a future day, Loban. If I feel like asking him. I'll just remove the vent. Oh, I fucked up. No more deadly poison. But it should be fine either way. Oh, right, because he's dead. No, I did lose it. Even though he died, it's because he died from poison, I still lost deadly poison. See? No, I'm not saying I anticipated that. Oops. That's fine. Dude, how do we have so much block? Double after image? 4 dexterity, I suppose. Okay, the fight is solved, but that was kind of exciting. We got a real skinny deck now. We got 7 cards left. And we have all of them in our hands. What happens when you escape plan? Oh, get the neutralize back again. Oh my god, we're almost going infinite. Oh my god, that was crazy. Yeah, good thing this guy doesn't scale much. Scary. What a fun battle. This was such a fun battle. Very nice design. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. Hey, is this the new corpse explosion? Let's try this out. Outbreak. This might be the new corpse explosion. Getting AoE damage while being a poison guy? Yeah, grand finale wasn't buffed. Grave of the Forgotten. There's a single grave with a roiling blue flame. A prideful warrior died in battle, but its soul is restless. It wants to keep fighting. You feel it begging to journey with you. But perhaps it's better for it to face the truth? Confront with truth. Add decay to your deck. Enchant a card that exhausts with soul's power. This card loses exhaust. Expose. Malaise plus. Adrenaline plus. Dude, adrenaline plus losing exhaust. Obtain Forgotten Soul. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. No, we'll confront with truth adrenaline. That's amazing. Wow, adrenaline doesn't exhaust. You place your hand on the grave and whisper, your fight is over. In response, the soul crashes into yours and a soul fight ensues. Stunned by the countless battles you've endured, it concedes. At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards, but only if you took no damage. Well, I'm not infinitely rich, so we're not doing that. What's new in this game to part 1? New cards per class, 2 new classes, co-op mode with up to 4 players, new relics, new encounters, new enemies. Done. Yeah, it's cute, Lothrian. And they removed Watcher. Axebot. When killed, a new Axebot is summoned in its place. Oh my god, it's Axebot, Axebot, Axebot all the way down. So, it's basically 6 Axebots, yeah? Because it's a number 2. What's your class? I'm playing as the Soylent right now. Silent. She is a dagger-wielding, poisoning, blocking menace. It's not a trick. It's not a trick or a trickery, but it is a desire. Difficult to resist desire. Alright, let's see it. I have Outbreak now. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 to all. Obviously, it's much better with that power that keeps adding poison to everybody in battle. New export. Watcher, nice. That was my least favorite class. Yep. Many like you. Cool. Oh, shifts look different. Obviously, we mark down 1. This seems like a real easy boss at this difficulty. Really easy. But maybe I just have the right setup for it. That's pretty nutty, bouncing flask. It's a normal battle. Oh! Guys, this boss sucks. Am I right? I'm wrong. Demonstrably, it's not a boss. Very non-boss-like for a boss, yeah. Actually, I thought the battle was over. I don't know, it doesn't even feel like a boss at all, yeah. This song is my favorite in all of Slay the Spire. The one you hear in the background right now. I like the shaking. I don't think he attacked once. I should have taken the other reward. Then I would get an upgrade of my card rewards. Slois. Well-laid plans. Dash. Well-laid plans. Second one is pretty good, actually. Outbreak. How does it improve? 15 to all. That's fun. We'll go for fun. I think optimal would be well-laid plus. Test subject C8. When test subject C8 would be defeated, it instead revives even stronger. Whenever you play a skill, no. No! Whenever you play a skill, gains 2 strength, this is deadly for silent poison deck. No! But it's okay, he will die. And probably he will remember the strength he gained. But I have Wailing, I have Piercing Wail, it's fine. Play with reckless abandon regardless. I say to thee. For strength, but if I Piercing Wail on the turn he dies, they very likely designed it the same way as in STS1, that it resets his strength. Adaptable looks like he has multiple forms to choose from. Ah, you think? Wait, why do you think he's adaptable? Adaptable is one of his buffs? Oh, that's what it's called. Yeah, you're right. Maybe it will. Let's see if it works like how I expect it to. Maybe he would never remember his strength. We don't know, right? What do we got? Painful stab. Shuffle one wound into your discard pile each time you receive. So he's like the dagger. He's like the stabbing book in Slay the Spire 1. Wounds every time you get unblocked attack damage. Okay, well that's fine. Not that scary after all. And with a fat Malaise plus at the value of 6, I don't think he'll do anything else in this battle. Wait. Wait. He's still adaptable. Oh shit, I shouldn't have used adaptable yet. I shouldn't have used Malaise yet. He had 2 stacks. Oops. I even used Fire Pot thinking it's gonna be over. I used Mana Pot too. XD. He has 2 hits now. I wonder what happens next. Dead again. Rah, 3rd head. Nemesis. Intangible. Bet you didn't think so. Reduce all damage taken and HP loss to 1 lasts for a turn. At the end of every other turn, gain intangible. Oh, so now he's like the ghost. I don't know what it was called, but the ghost. The elite enemy in Act 3. Why do you think it's called Test Subject 8? I think the other 7 died. Oh, wait. He was called Nemesis. It was right there. And not so and he's even hitting for 45. Just like Nemesis. A not so very subtle reference. Is this Slay the Spire or Ready Player One? With all the nostalgia baits. Or Stranger Things. Might as well do it now, who cares? That buffed adrenaline without exhausted is broken AF? Yep. I'm so disappointed. I expected the boss to change to counter your cards. Well, I don't know if you guys believe this. I personally believe it. But I believe in Slay the Spire 1, they choose the most difficult bosses for your deck. I really like this monster's look. Yeah, it looks cool. It can't just be random, guys. It can't. Because why every time I make a big power deck that I have to face against the Awakened one? Every time. Maybe it's because I always make a big power deck and I occasionally will meet the Awakened one. That could be it. But probably not. In Ascension 20, it's 2 out of 3 chance. And it's a 3 out of 3 chance I make a big power deck. Because it's fun. GG! GG! Nice! We win with the silent. She should low-key throw jugs of poison when you didn't play a shift deck. But I'm okay with this. Cool animations. Looks cool. Looks cool. But he kills her anyway. No! Guys, we're 2 wins out of 2. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. 184 million damage. Who's this wizard? It's the architect. New potion unlocks. Ascensions are now available for the silent. On this quiet planet, beasts of imaginations began to dot the world. Hey, this is people drawing. It's so cute. They have a reference to you being able to draw now. They roam the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, feed, and proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups. The other sisters judge the fourth in silence. They have not seen her for over 3 centuries, and she returns with an ugly, pulsating scrap. The silent recollects the trials she endured for this trophy, but she does not speak. To speak is weak. I believe in that too. One can only prove herself with more impressive trophies. There is always bigger prey. This is a very pretty card art. Accelerant. I like this. Poison is triggered 1 additional time. Yeah, that's pretty OP. I like it. This is the Regent, new class. His Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The Regent slammed his fist down on the Space Council. Beep beep beep. Anomalous planet detected. We play this class tomorrow. Regent. The Regent has arrived. His Majesty may now embark upon the Spire. Onwards! He swiped left on Earth, yeah. Tomorrow? No! It's okay, we play tomorrow, we play Saturday, we play Sunday. A sickness carrying a familiar scent courses through Silent's vein. The heart piece is slowly killing her. The grotesque trophy is hurled into the ocean, but the blight has no cure. She'll die soon. Cool. That was a lot of fun. More Slay the Spire tomorrow. Now I will play my daily game of Age of Empires 2. Mari. Daily as in singular. Maybe we can play 2. Depends how long the games go. Yeah, what do you guys think about STS? Final thoughts? Looks really good. Looks like Slay the Spire. More, super fun. Liking the storyboard as well. Looks fun, it's great. Looking like an overall upgrade. I'm curious if your coaching is still in your brain. I am curious too. Good for an EA. It was on fleek, 100% on God. STS 1.5, amazing, we'll play it. Just did a duo run with friend, very cool. I'm saving co-op until Sunday with the 3 streamers that I'm playing with. Recap what Hera taught you with your build. Yeah, so archers, blacksmith, early blacksmith before second TC, wall before I leave. I also changed my HP look, the HP bars. I saw a clip from Hera saying terrible, horrible, it's so ugly. His HP bars are unacceptable. So I changed and I think I like it. Green bars, red HP missing. Think it looks good? Let's get the forward bore first. I remember cutting diagonal trees is a must. I got some fancy new footwork. Did you see that? Did you see I did the Hera kill on the boar with rally point? And one more on the wood. Of course I need some houses. Didn't see my enemy Sif yet, but it's whatever, I guess. Let's get the other boar. Is this a deer or chicken game? I have no idea, actually. What? I need to go back. I'm against Magyars. They have very good scouts. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna play the same anyway. Oh, it is a deer game. Ostriches anyway. Good that I'm back for this. Must have missed it. How long was my villager idle? I don't know why I didn't see it. For a hot minute, I guess. 25 seconds? Oh, good. Good 30 seconds. All good. The trees look different too with these health bars. Interesting.
Selam güneş. Gündengani. Hülsap sabun. Au. Sizlerle sallo. Gündengani. Encet falasmin.
One more.
Selam neş. Güney. Atyen. Selam neş. Gündengani.
Oh wow, that's a fast age up. What's the name of the mod? It's not, it's standard. I'm gonna take this one at the mill.
Hülsap sabun. Atyen. Hülsap sabun. Au. Gündengani. Encet falasmin. Gündengani. Hülsap sabun. Encet falasmin. Au.
Stables. People do this a lot against what I have. I think I'll save. I'll go with one spear.
Güzelce şinsici. Gügitine. Petsmovello. Gündengani. Encet falasmin.
It'll be a lot more threatening if I go with one spear. Then he can't just man fight me, as is quite common. And then more spears at home.
Selam neş. Gündengani. Gündengani. Au. Gündengani. Encet falasmin. Gügitine. Gündengani. Encet falasmin.
Archery range as well. Oh, really good trade in my opinion.
Selam neş. Gündengani. Hülsap sabun.
I love that trade. Too much on gold?
Güzelce şinsici. Gündengani.
That was really good trades, I think. Nice, nice, nice. Still really good. I should make some skirms too. An armor upgrade. Stupid! Stupid serpent. He's gonna go back to... Guys, why do I have no food? Oh, I see. Because I had so many vills in production. I see, I see. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Oh my god, I have nothing on gold anymore. Oh my god. Situation has changed. Is he 1-1? He is. But he doesn't want to play skirmishers normally. Oh, he's cancelled faster. Okay. Go back for a bit. Oh god. Unexpected gap in my wall. Another one?
Au. Gindengani. En jet verlassen. Cesare Shinsuji.
Fighting before ballistics. Oh god, botskin. Oh god. Well, botskin is not that important, is it? Was missing some crucial upgrades there, boys. Serious lack of wood and no market. I guess I'm just screwed then. No bow saw yet either. Nice. That's the decision of all time. Some nice hits. Apparently I made a ram. The ram is going ham.
Au. Gindegnani.
GG. Nice game. I was gonna go to light cavalry, but for now I just made skirmishers. GG. Yo, I feel like that game was on another level for me. For AoE2. Some of the stuff that I did. Mining the cliff. Oh, there was another gold here. Torsion engines. Yep. Light cavalry was a good option. Yeah, I was gonna go for light cavalry, but I just decided, hey, time to finally get elite skirms. Let's get some of those. He's mostly playing skirms anyway, so might as well just go skirms. Yeah, multitasking and raiding were good this game. That was nice. That was nice. It looked over until you repaired your mango. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I agree. TC spawning looked like Zerg hatchery. Yes! I wanted to take it to the next level. TCs everywhere. I've been thinking about the coaching yesterday with Hera, right? Where he's like, stop thinking about your bases and nucleus, not his words, but his point. And expand beyond your initial walls, their defense. Once you have late game economy, you can make so many, and it doesn't feel like nearly as much. It's just a drop in the bucket. So now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 town centers. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I have 6 town centers, and I lost 2. So I made 7 in total. I went up to a max of 8, and losing 1 doesn't even matter. You had 8 at some point, yeah. I had 6, 7, 8 town centers. The monk before arch upgrades was a mistake. Monastery and well, yeah, I made some. I mean, I had a bunch of mistakes. I had very late bowsaw. I was really low on lumber for a while, partially because of his harass, and then of course I forgot Bodkin, which means I threw my army over here. It would have been they would have done so much better with Bodkin. Do you think 148 villagers is too many? Yeah, at this phase in the game, when I have this much resources, I should be 120 vills, maybe. Somewhere between 120 and 132, I would be happy with that.
Okay.
Because there aren't that many golds and stones left, which means we're transitioning to wood food economy. And I have idols, and I expend resources so fast that I have idols very often. And I'm maxed, and I have more resources to make a bigger army. It would be much better, yes. I should be between 120 and 132 in my opinion. But yeah, I'm way too high. It was getting into a trash war? Yeah. Grubby, do you ever get sleep deprived from overanalyzing games or from very intense games? Sometimes, yeah. Yo, Jane Compote and Gyronite, thank you for the subs. Appreciate it. The correct amount of vills is always as many as you need to maintain 200 pop without floating much. Yeah, that makes sense. It's dynamic based on resource scarcity, availability, future availability, etc. I saw at some point he was like 200 to 400 ahead in score, but we just grinded him out with the run bys. Dude, you improve really quickly. Thanks, man. If I recall correctly, Hera said against mini skirms you can build scorpions or mangoes. Makes sense. No. Scorpions was against cavalry archers. They're notoriously weak against skirmishers because skirmishers have 8 pierce armor. And scorpions do 12 non-scaling damage. Maybe 12 to 13. That's not that good. But against cav archers, yes. Against skirmishers, I believe he said mangoes. Cool coaching yesterday. Congrats on the improvement. Thanks, man. We were close to losing before he suicided his cavalry archers. Yes, yes. There are going to be mistakes like that by opponents as well. And I'm very thankful for them. I made mistake too. I lost my whole army without Botkin. Terrible, horrible. Your Mango saved the game. I would argue this guy was below average with Mango v Mango Micro. Most 1500 dudes that I face are a little better than what this guy showed. Why don't you have a per session score counter? Grubby versus opponents like Hera. I don't know if he does that via an extension or manually. I don't have the art for it. I didn't have the impetus to do it. You're the first to ask. Sometimes changes happen because viewers have good suggestions or requests, and then I go ahead and do it. Yeah. What do you get? Oh wait, there was a town center here, right? Because I'm thinking, why is there farms here? But we also have the bot. Like, do we really need to enshrine it in YouTube VODs eternally? Let's say I have a day where I'm 0-7. That's a tilter seeing it on screen. The bot says it too, though. You did go 4-0 on mangoes? Yeah, true. Are you not going to change Ethiopians? Well, like, I almost said Viper. Ooh, like being with another lover and saying the wrong name. Mary, no, Jane! Hera said it'd be fine if I played drama. He's gonna call me Guzu next time. No, he doesn't know Guzu. He's gonna call me Wagamama TV. He said that he'd be very happy if I just played Ethiopians for 5 days. Because that's optimal for practice. But it's kind of like a, will your chat allow that? Or will you guys be happy with that if I just play one Civ? Getting conscription earlier is also something to consider. Considering I had chemistry and I still had a siege workshop, and then of course I made a second one, and Ethiopians have access to bombards, I think trebuchets were not as essential. And I certainly didn't need 4. I overmade them because every time I don't have them yet, I just click the button again, you know? And then sometimes suddenly I have 6. Now I have to suicide them. So yes, I would definitely, if I could do it cleanly, prioritize conscription over all these trebs. Trebs are really good for killing buildings compared to PPC. Yeah, that's true. I mean, 240 with an attack rate of... What is it? What's their attack rate? 6.5. Trebuchet, 10. So let's see. Wait, +1 is gunpowder, right? That's so funny. 250 all buildings. So basically it's 451 damage against buildings with an attack speed of 10. So it's 45 DPS against buildings, not counting armor. And this one does 240 at 6.5. So 40 damage. Aren't they the same? It feels like they're the same. DPS. Both 40 DPS. 40, 45. I mean, they're like 11% better. Castles do have big armor that factors in. And what type of damage is it? Pierce. Oh, it's Pierce. And this one? This one's heavy siege? It's different. Trebuchets do pierce damage. And bombards? Oh, melee. It's the icon, is it? Yeah, okay, melee. So, they have armor 8 against melee, 11 against pierce. That's even more reason. The bombard, I think bombard only does 9% less DPS to a castle. Quick maths, yeah? 9%, and they're mobile so they can dodge, but the range is shorter. I think the main thing is the range. Easier to snipe the bombards. And also, of course, bombards have 80 life and themselves only 2-5 armor, whereas trebuchets are virtually immune to enemy ranged, enemy pierce. I think more castles and unique unit would have destroyed. Yeah, I have resources for 2 castles. I already have 2. I could have defended the left flank and the middle. Like here, one on the hill, and here one. And then I could have been upgrading for quite some time the blacksmith for melee armor and damage. And then I could go Shotek warriors, which would have, of course, crushed skirmishers. And if he doesn't have murder hole, I could mog his castles too. Magyar. Light cavalry are cheaper. He really didn't use his Civ that well. He should have gone mass Hussar, in my opinion. It would have worked. It worked against everything I had. Hussar. He gets free attack upgrades. They're cheaper. They're fast. They can raid. I had no walls. They have high pierce armor. I have arbalest. I have skirm. I have siege. It would literally work against everything. So he threw it with the mangonels, he threw it with the calf archers, and then he didn't make the one unit that would have been so good against everything I had. I think he wanted to go Magyar Hussar, but your crossbow raid killed like 20 farmers, so he went for skirm. Hussar aren't amazing versus Master Arp if you're defending. If I spread my army well, which is a big if. He was way too stressed to transition. Yes, I agree with that. Also, as a Magyar enjoyer, hate going light cavalry against Ethiopians since they always have freaking pikes. Right, because they're free upgrade, right? But I didn't prepare that transition. And also, they have a mobility deficit against Hussar. You say you need like 50, 60 farms? Yeah, to make 10 stable Hussar, if you're saturated on villagers, you need many farms. And he had no farms anymore. Magyar do miss plated barding. They're not as strong against archers. Okay, they don't have the final one, yeah? No, they have everything. You're thinking of melee that they're missing. They're very good. Only one game today. I would love to play more, guys. But both myself and my dog are very hungry. We've been streaming for, I mean, it's not that long. 6 hours, 20 minutes. But I haven't eaten a bite. Except a couple of chips. I should have taken a break to eat, but I was busy with Slay the Spire too. Didn't see dog once. Well, I am not making him up. He is hungry, and so am I. You wouldn't begrudge a dog his food, would you? Paul? Nice one, Logan. High five. High five. But I had 2 fingers, it's not 5. That's... He knew that I wasn't showing the correct symbol. He decided to do it anyway. So creative, Logan. You smarty pants. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I think I'm doing the same tomorrow. Warcraft 3, Slay the Spire, and Age of Empires. I definitely want to get some Age of Empires in. It feels so good, especially post-coaching. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Bye.